Hello, hello, friends. Welcome. I just need to refresh my my page and turn on captions. But we're here. It seems that I'm slightly losing my voice a little bit, so I do apologize. All of the nonstop talking. That's why I had to like give my voice a rest during last night's Paper Mario. I was definitely feeling it. Yeah, perfect time to play a text-heavy game. Exactly. And that's what I plan on doing. Today we're going through Ghost Trick, Phantom Detective. Never played it before, seen only a little bit of the game. Heard very good things about it. So I figure, why not? You guys voted for it and wanted it, so that's what we're gonna do. Let me get this started. Hopefully it's not too loud. Okie doke. Phone, you need to go over there. But I heard that I could just play this game entirely with just the touchscreen. So that's what I will be doing. I don't know if you guys would like a cursor so you know where I'm pointing at. That might make things a little easier to have a cursor on the screen. So why don't I do that? For once. Yeah, capture cursor. There we go. Yeah. You can't watch this, you never got around to playing it, so you have to avoid it. Have a good stream. Thank you, Hino. Chapter 1, 7:02 p.m. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, like I'm swimming through some kind of darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there, a woman I don't know. At least I don't think I know her. And there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Oh yeah, there's a little visual bug, but that's fine. I'm not the kind of guy who could just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I just have one little problem. I'm already dead myself. This has gotta be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this. This is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. Apparently there was supposed to be an exclamation mark over the head of the girl, and it was all like black. I like test demoed like the opening a little bit. What the world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. Voice in my head, who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me save her? How? Take a look at your corpse. Do you see that blue flame? That's your soul. Do you see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. A core? Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand it is to just try it. First of all, try touching your soul. Now with your finger still on it, slide your soul across to connect it with the core. Congratulations! Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So what, now I'm a crossing gate? Now then, use the crossing gate to save the woman. But how? In a moment, time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So, before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. But hey, wait a second, I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Oof. Hold it. Well played. What just happened? That was one of your powers at work, a ghost trick. You mean I made that crossing gate move? That's right, you manipulated that object with the power of the dead, a ghost trick. And all you have to do to perform a trick like that is touch the trick button. Now that woman's fate has changed a bit, just a little. Yeah, she still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, that's not good, is it? At least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So I enter the ghost world with ghosts, possess an object, and then perform a trick with it, eh? Now you're getting it. Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. I see a guitar then, is it? Ahem. Hey, what do you want from me? I would have performed the giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem quick, I bet. I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. Well, I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. Let me try that again. So long, sister. Who's there? Hold it! That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core is close enough to possess from here? Guess all there is me. No time to be picky, I've got a woman to save. I like your attitude, it's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your own corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Okay, go ahead and try the trick button. Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly, sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You gotta be kidding! Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you wanna take a look around, you can slide the screen. Slide the screen? It's easy. Here, give it a try. Screen and slide in any direction you want. Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. Oh. Oh. Dead. Out of my way. Oh, there goes the corpse. Whoa, I failed. Game over. Thanks for watching, everyone. Okay. It's done. I'm on my way. Look, he's sitting down. He's on a couch. Yeah, this is a DS game. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there, how are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. A terrible tragedy. What happened tonight? Ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to be so stiff and cold, I'd say. So is you. You heard that voice in my head, right? Well, I wouldn't say voice. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true, for now. For now? I still have more to teach you about the powers of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Isn't it a shame to see such a pretty young woman lying here like a discarded piece of trash? But what can I do? She's already dead. They're floored by how good this game looks. Well, this is also upscaled times 16, but it's very, very nice looking. I'm using Melon DS for this. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, have you possessed me? Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his investigation, or his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around like discarded like trash. Number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. Trick time. That thought bubble you just touched. Those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. My thoughts, eh? So the dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are sort of a stand-in. I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. I just might get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you'll have to enter the ghost world. And the ghost button is your ticket in. Best thing to do is try it. The ghost button, I guess I'll give it a little touch. Yeah, like I said, I've heard really good things about this game, so... By the way, have you taken a look at the top screen? What about it? Tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding cot, it looks like I can unfold it. To perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Okay. Okay, I have to do the back button. Well, good luck. We're counting on you. Huh? Who's this we? Oh, that's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. There's something emanating from my corpse. That's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know. So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, huh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. What do you know? What prize do I get? A new power, what else? Another one? Another one! Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now, what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there is something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you try and see? Of course, I think someone hacked your channel yesterday. I look like a blue lump. Oh no, they're a friend. Don't worry. Let them be there. What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Looks like she's unconscious. Poor thing. Unconscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. While she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Are you serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses. Corpses that have been dead for less than 1 day. And she's still within that time limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. This is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? To the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. I still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see. You'll see. Is there a poll for the games anywhere? I think it's already finished with the voting, Voorhees. Today's gonna be Ghost Trick, and then tomorrow's gonna be probably Spyro 3. Rewind time. Yeah, you probably can't do it on yourself, is the thing. So now I'm going back in time to witness the woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real living present. Oh, wake up. Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead. Who are you? Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend. You did this. You killed him, didn't you? Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate. Are you some sort of a hitman? What do you want with me? They said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temsic left in this country. Temsic? What in the world is that? Beats me. I just do what I'm told. All I know is you've got nowhere else to run to. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right up there where it belongs. Look, all I want to know is, who are you? You don't know me and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Hold it. Who's there? A shotgun, kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think? Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jingo. But I never let my prey get away. Never thought about just buying a pair of glasses? Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight in your future. There you have it, the last 4 minutes of her life. No, it's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate and a man toyed with by a ghost. But she still died. Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago. That's to manipulate, eh? Ghost and then trick. And then you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like to. Now then, are you ready? Yeah, let's do it. So this is 4 minutes ago, eh? Yeah. Fine, I get that. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Her corpse was your getaway into the past after all. So naturally, your starting point was where her corpse was. This is where she died. Okay, I get it now. Hop in then. There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. And so the puzzles begin. Last seconds of her life are counting down. Looks like I better get up there fast. Sorry, have a look at the top screen. The top screen, eh? The sand in the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go then. Can I trick with the wheel? Yeah. Yep. I'm not reading all of the text that we've already gone over. Oh, your time is running out. Or nope, I didn't want to trick. Oh, I see. I understand. I have to trick and then ghost. Jump into this. And probably trick higher? How am I gonna get that up? Okay. Ghost. No. Trick. Trick. Ghost. There we go. The new Sonic OST that just got uploaded is blowing your mind right now. I might listen to it later, but definitely want to focus on this. Just a few more steps. I hope I make it in time. Now's your chance to change your fate. There's much left. This is coming down to a battle of seconds. Damn it, what's going on here? Nearsighted, Jigo never misses. As long as the target is within point-blank range. Looks like you made it in time, just barely. Yep, she's still alive. And in that split second, hope was born. Just now her fate was changed, a bit ever so slightly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The bridge is up. And these are my checkpoints? Okay. You said her fate was changed. But it looks like she's still in the same predicament. You said her fate was changed ever so slightly. I guess I'm gonna have to take care of that guy once and for all. But there isn't much time left depending on what you do. There's still the possibility of failure. I don't want to think about failure now. No, of course not, but still, if you ever feel like you want to start over, just press the time button before the time runs out, although you never know. You might learn a thing or two when time runs out, too. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Right now, I'd better go after those two. You hear something? Extendo ladder. This time I mean it. I figured it out. Ooh. Flattened. Mortis. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger is gone. Yes, looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. So I lost my life tonight. And saved somebody else's life. Congratulations, we're a murderer now. When I came back to the present, it was raining. Yeah, it's understandable. Right now, I know that Twitter is exploding because of the Queen news. I had saved the life of the stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain. Even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Stranger. That word strikes a chord, and a terrible truth begins to dawn on me. I can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Aw, 6, please. Hi, homie. How was your trip to Buckingham Palace? Why? Why 6? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you anyway? Just call me Ray. As in ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you aren't gonna tell me your real name, I take it. You haven't told me your name yet either, actually. I can't remember. Yeah, I guess the memories of the newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead, and that is to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? Wait a minute. These powers of the dead. Yes? I'd like to use them to save someone else's life. And whose life might that be? Do we even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me. I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we are unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding. You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. So there really is no escaping my own death. In the morning, I'm going to cease to exist. Apparently, there's nothing that I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my own story. I want to know my story. The story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that. You won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as you should. As well you should. I will, but well, let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? I can't even imagine what the first step would be. First step, that's easy. You start with her. The person who witnessed your death. She should have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, right, not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? The woman probably knows the answer. That's right, never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight. The key to everything? What do you mean? You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory. Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. Should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight. That's a very good idea. Okay, touch the book to view a record of what you've learned. And be sure to check it out now and again. Memories aren't always the most reliable things after all. Alright then, I wish you good luck. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed that death. A woman who is at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with my powers of the dead. Kills himself right. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secret powers of the dead. Calls himself nearsighted Jigo. He's a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Somebody apparently ordered him to kill the red-headed woman and me. But he's gone now due to an unfortunate accident. Did I hear the new Sonic theme? Sniper shotgun. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, but you know. Junkyard. This is the place where I lost my life. It appears to be a junkyard on the outskirts of town. Here I met Ray, who taught me about my powers, and a red-haired woman might have information about my death. Do you think I should raise the game up any? I don't know if I need to. It does seem pretty soft. It seems good to you? anyone who never played this game, I hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah! Like I said, I'm sure it's gonna be a bop. Let me just raise this up very slightly. Music is great, but very tinny. I've not played from a DS speaker. Yeah. Okay. This is Ace Attorney energy. So let me read thoughts. I better not let her out of my sight. And besides, I'm not the kind of guy who can let a woman sit sneezing in the cold rain. I think I'll try to move closer. Umbrella. You think I got like 95% way through this game and you stopped because of school or something? That was basically me with Hotel Dusk. Looks like she's saying something to herself, but unfortunately I can't hear it from here. That's no problem for ghosts like us, as long as your target's not too far away. Just like you do with your own thought bubbles. If we touch the thought bubbles of the living, you can listen on what they're saying. Maybe I'll just take a little listen then. Always watch for the thought bubbles of the living. They might give you some important clues. Hi, Zach. Aw, kitty! Seriously, what in the world just happened? What's this? Some kind of note? You notice that I was playing Ghost Trick. You hear you really like it? This is my first time playing it, but I'm enjoying it so far. I want to see that note. I wonder what I wrote in it. Hopefully it's not just a shopping list or something. Yeah, that wouldn't help. Should I check it out? Ghost. Oh. I heard this note. Maybe I should give it a read. So I don't remember writing it, eh? No, I don't remember writing it. But even more importantly... I didn't get a chance to read that note. Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from. How would I know that? Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in around this time too? Oh yeah. It's done. I'm on my way. That telephone call. Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of the telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder. What? I recommend that you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. And I saw him right there on the other end of the line. I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes, 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number. Race complete, so that's him, eh? That's the man who stole my life. That's right, so what do you think? Would you like to go see him? You better believe I would. And you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there's one way we can move from place to place over great distances. And that would be the dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines. Say what? I've done all I can to help you. You'll have to do the rest yourself. You're not coming with me? I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help. My help? Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting in you to get to the bottom of them and find out the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth. I'm grateful to you for everything that you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning, I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery, find out the truth about myself. That's more than enough. Huh? If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you. You got a new phone number. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, just go on over. Hi, Joe. So the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning, I will cease to exist. And surprisingly, okay with this one. I had to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? Chapter 2, 7:31 p.m. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who is sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. At the other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting is also sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Yes, if what I read in this file is true, the woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo, his skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Not to worry, sir, I've already taken the next step, sir. Yes, but I say, the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself, even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it puts me in quite the tizzy there for a moment. What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings, this oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. But one thing's for sure, these people are assassins, and what's more, that red-haired woman is another of their targets. This is your favorite game? Well, hello, welcome. That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. calls himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secret powers of the dead. He wants me to find out the truth behind the mysterious things happening in this town tonight. The man who gave nearsighted Jigo the order to kill. He's probably behind my death and the redheaded woman's death too, but his motives are unknown. He appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machines in the strange room expertly. Let's look at what he's reading. Yes, how much longer, my good man? We're charging up our backup power now, sir. The process should be complete in about 30 minutes, sir. Yes, but confound that, Jigo, I say. Every year his reliable range gets shorter and shorter. Look at Cole in his next pay envelope, confound it. Or might I suggest glasses in his envelope instead, sir? It seems this file contains information about that redhead. I can't read it when it's closed. Great Scott, did you see that? The file... I say, the file reared up and snapped at me. My good man nearly bit my head off. Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lynn, is no longer a threat, sir. That's not what I'm talking about, man. Lynn, eh? So that's her name, is it? This file. It's like it's written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. Might I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir? Well, there goes the phone. You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. Darn, this is a pickle on the phone, and I got put away neatly. The only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. This sure is a weird room. I traveled through the phone line to get here, but where exactly is here, and who exactly are these people? Man, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Granted, technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off, confound it. Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of the current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Hey, that's... yes, Sissel. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we will have the power to change the world, sir. Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that's why we can't afford to trust that Sissel. No, we must be very careful. Sissel. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. A deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just exactly what was I up to, I wonder? Hi, Amato. We're completely prepared for tonight, sir. Sussel. He's looking a little sussy. Yes, all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. There are so many gems on the DS, but a lot of shovelware too. It's really hard to sift through it. One thing's clear to me. These villains seem to know me. And another thing, there seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? You always pronounce it Cecil? Can't trick into any of those. My range is really short. I can't trick out of that. What if I just did another trick here? Little funny haha. There's your head, man. I told you I don't want to see his face. Didn't let malfunction. I'll get it fixed, man, unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. Unless I have to be fast enough. These guys murdered me, now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? Spinning this painting around makes the old man's head spin. That's about it. I've got to find the right timing. I need tonight is a way to flip this situation around. Sea salt. Rhymes with the name of another character coming up, so Cecil made sense to you? Yeah. Thinking you use a button to activate ghosts and tricks, so you don't have to move the mouse to click it. I'm playing, I don't have a controller set up. It's just touchscreen. That is my downfall right now, so I'm just like, oh, I don't know, Oh, I am here now. Yes. It's a miserable state of affairs when even I can be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring. Egad. It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah! The problem must be solved, sir. The Miss Lynn problem, sir. What, Lynn? Yes, you did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man? Yes, sir, I sent one step ahead. 10 go to our apartment, sir. The telephone call must have been him reporting in, sir. Very good, very good. Lynn is in danger again. This is one step ahead, 10 go. I'm at the target's apartment now. And out with the men. Have you taken care of her? No, she isn't back yet. What? It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead, now would they? I don't get it, but in any case, man, once you've taken care of her, and you'll promote me to the head of the hitman division? No, man, you're even getting one step ahead of me. We can discuss my new salary later. Great, Scott, now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead. I'll get back to my job now, sir. Confounded, you're even hanging up one step ahead. What did he say, sir? He asked me to raise his salary. What will you do, sir? Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jiko's pay. Lynn, I can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. So my name is Sissel. I think that there's a connection between me and Lynn, who witnessed my death. I was apparently trying to make a deal with the mysterious old man tonight. Okay. Do I just have to trick on this? Yeah, I do. And apartment time. Yep, this is my first time playing the game. A telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. And there are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. The poor brave little warrior, he must have been trying to defend his mistress. Lynn came home now. Do something about this situation, and fast. What do we have? We have a folding umbrella. That nearsighted Jigo is really losing his touch. Looks like the title of head of the Hitman division will soon be mine. A pro never takes his eyes off his prey. That's a secret to getting promoted. What is this fool mumbling about sitting there stuffing his face with donuts? But never mind that. I better rescue that poor little lady. And that poor little doggy too, of course. No, I don't think the dog is dead. I think that the dog is just knocked out for now. Unless the dog is dead. I don't know. Oh, where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I? Are you talking to me? Of course, you see anybody else around here? If I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. I guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you are presumably the little doggy who died here. Died, so I'm dead, huh? Let's see. The dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. So that's what this blue flame shape is all about. Alright, so yeah, he did kill the dog. No. Oh. There's no time to lose. Miss Camilla, my Miss Camilla is in trouble. You mean you remember? You know who you are? That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. Oh, I love you, baby. Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories, thanks to this little doggy. Miss Camilla, Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. I died right before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this? So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, eh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Okay. Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy. Excuse me, but where exactly are we? Oh, you followed me? I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other. Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land of 4 minutes before your death. Really? We're here? That means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it? Aren't you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you could walk backwards through time. So that's the way your mind works, eh? I guess that's reasonable enough. Yeah, humans can just do that, right? I can't walk on 2 legs, so you can walk backwards through time. The dog logic. Oh. Come on, let's get started. Okay, first, we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla, just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open. Of course, leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. Yippee, found the remote. Shut that mutt up. Aww. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. You don't want her to knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You are so cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really want to watch TV too. Yeah, no, I'll listen to music. I don't think it was the TV. I think it was the thing going in a circle. The little Santa. Ooh, that was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. A little mouse. Uh-oh. I'll knock this wall down. Uh-oh. Oh no, she has headphones on! She doesn't know she can't see! She's reading a book and eating donuts with headphones on, no! I don't really like it when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put it down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. I guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. Even notice her fucking dog die? Her music is so loud that she was just like, yeah, the gunshot just happened. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died. Oh, look at that, I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked to tell you the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her. Let's see, how are we going to do this? It seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a big bite out of that man's leg. Oh, I don't think I can do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is, welcome! I can't help it. Okay, then I guess the only thing we can do to get the little lady to help herself somehow. Oh, I don't think she can do that. Did you not notice her putting those red things on her head? Or things? Oh, you mean the headphones. Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things. You're right, with those headphones on. Our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. Maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that. You found the remote. So I figured out that I could trick this. Oh, so close. You almost knocked those red things down. I think you're onto something there. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore. If we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camilla will get a scolding from Miss Lynn. All you have to do is pretend that it was your fault. That's the way of the honorable warrior. Okay, but you're obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad. Do you have to wait until she wants to put them on? You don't want her to knock the wall down, boy, do you? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? I really wanted to watch TV too. You know, I'll listen to music. There we go. There we go. Oh no, darn. How did I manage to do that? And just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Missile's like, yeah, okay. Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save... I'm trying to do it to save you. So now what? You think that you're one of the gods, eh? No. Never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation. That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. So when she goes and gets the donuts, I have to bop this open because I don't have much to do. This is like super tutorial still. The question is, what do we do now? Unless we do something more, the outcome will still be the same. Oh, finally had big strong teeth and an aggressive spirit. Doesn't seem like we can stop the hitman from coming in, so in that case... Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we hide Miss Camilla? Hide, huh? That sounds... like just the kind of idea a little doggy would come up with. Are you making fun of me? Or if we hide a little lady in this room? Okay, I might have just the place. There's just one little problem. How to get Miss Camilla in there, right? Exactly. If I could possess Camilla herself, the answer would be easy, but I can't do that. Just the only way is to lead her there. Now what can I do using the objects in this room? I think I'll try out various things and see what I can come up with. And I'll be here watching, cheering you on. So if you bark like that, you'll make the lady next to her start howling. If you keep this up, that wall is gonna come down on our heads before we know it, but you'll protect me if anything bad happens, right, Missile? Of course I will. That's quite a big promise for a little fellow. But poor guys, I've got some formidable opponents. The men in black and the woman in purple. I played Ace Attorney, but I know a lot about it. Or at least for the first game. Why do you always give your mistress so much trouble? Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior, but when that little guy starts squeaking, it gets me all in an uproar. When I bark, Miss Camilla always comes over and gives me a nice hug. I might be able to take advantage of that piece of information. Oh, how? Whenever the donut falls, the rat shows up to check it out. And you go and bark at the rat, and their little lady comes to quiet you down. Yes, that's just the way things work, I'm afraid. So in other words, the donut can be the bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. Yes, that is what I was definitely doing. Oh, I can't make another donut fall. What do we do now? Without that donut, the squeaky guy won't come and I won't bark. It only looks like one donut will fall. That donut's the only bait that will lead the little lady to where we want her. Maybe I should rethink my plan of attack. See, I can slide back and forth. So that falls off. Something just fell, and quite dramatically, too. It was a wooden box, kind of heavy. I wonder what it was doing there. I'm just glad it didn't fall on Miss Camilla's head. Me too. We don't need to add the number of ghosts around here. I didn't want to trick again. Yeah, clue maybe? That. What exactly are you barking about anyway? Let's look at it. It's all sparkling, glittery, and turns around and around and around. Besides, it plays that exciting music. What else can I do but bark? Tell me this then, exactly. What are you thinking when you bark like that? Let's see. A time there, if I had put my feelings into words, I'd say they were welcome. I guess that sounds about up. This is the kind of feeling I'll never quite understand. Oh no! Listen up, girl. I'll make you a deal. If you promise to keep quiet, I'll let you live. For now, anyway. a shame, but I guess this brave little fella refuses to accept our deal. Missile, no! It doesn't seem like I can stop the intruder from coming in. Guess this little doggy doesn't have much fighting power. People often tell me my name doesn't suit me. So we have to hide. After fate change. Yeah, I learned a lot, but I'm just trying to think. I still should have shield parried. Oh. So what happens if I push it this way? Trick? Yep. Don't you see the mouse right there? I don't know how she doesn't fucking see it. I seem to have all the pieces of the puzzle now. Allegedly. I'm still trying to figure out things like what is this for? There's the latch. The ball's in front of something. Yeah, it's in front of that. I think the music box is a spoiler in stuff. Probably? That's why I'm like, okay, Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Aw, my little missile. You're always doing the cutest things. Oh. Nobody's here, eh? My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. There, our little lady's fate has been averted. It has? Poor thing is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. Well, yeah, that's true. That's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead. Oh, you're right. We did it. We did it, didn't we? We did it! Be precise. You're the one who did it. Huh? Me? I say Miss Camilla? Yep. You're the one who let her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that. Oh, thank you. Can I ask a question? Sure, what is it? What exactly are those strange powers of yours? My ghost tricks? Apparently they're the power to manipulate inanimate objects. They're ghost tricks. And can I do them too? I'm dead too after all. I guess that's how it goes, right? I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. What do you suppose that is? I don't really know. Guess you don't have that power. I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair. Sorry, but I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead. So what's going to happen to me now? Nothing really. Your death has been erased. You'll just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. I guess this means goodbye. But we'll meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe if you die again. What you did for me tonight, I'll never forget it. I guess we better be getting back to the present and see what happens next in our story. And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. The little doggy is wagging his tail happily. So what am I going to do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. What? Still at the junkyard. All right, got it. I'm on my way. I guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I'd better hurry. What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. I think an HD re-release of this game would do super well. Lynn! Call from Lynn, eh? Sounds serious. I wonder what they're saying. Better go possess that phone and listen in. There's that little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? Dead can't possess living creatures. It's one of the rules Mr. Desklamp taught me. So what would a living, breathing doggy be doing with the core? Better try possessing him and see. Oh, it's you! It's you! Come to think of it, I never did ask your name. I guess it's good we ran into each other again then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other. You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together? The drama? That tearful goodbye? I'm Missile! But you know, it's strange. I wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead? Of course! All of it! Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear. and the dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I possess that core, I can talk to that person. It looks that way, yes. Oh, wonderful. Talk. That Camilla never fails. What never fails? Every time she gets on that black hello, she talks and talks and forgets all about me. No matter how much I run around and show off, she never even glances at me. So that was you showing off, eh? Well, I would like to hear what the ladies are talking about. Oh, so would I. Camilla, oh thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me, you've got to get out of there right now. What about dinner? I was thinking about making spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too. I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at that restaurant. The Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive, I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? And one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me? I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid to open. You can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just a box. Springed, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, well, where is it? I kind of hid in that room you're in. Oh, I see. I found the music box before. Okay. Excuse me. Oh. Oh. Not again. Oh, Miss Camilla. Oh, that fish is dead. Darn, no, I've dropped the phone in there too. How about we tell you you did it, Missile? Missile's like, yeah. Yeah, black thing is dead. Yes, yes! I sure hope Lynn's alright. Better get going. I know right where Dead End Drive is. I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Missile? Help me look, okay? Trick time? Well, I literally have it. It's literally right there. I guess the phone's dead now too. What are the odds that would happen? Looks like our little lady is a bit of a klutz. Next thing you know, she'll be dropping that poor little doggy in the tank. Anyway, something's happening to Lynn. I'd better help Camilla find her treasure. I don't know if it's because I lost my memory or what, but I don't seem to remember what a music box is exactly. Well, I know what that is. It's right there. Wow, you guys are really bad. Wait a minute, that car just moved, didn't it? I always thought so, but that just proves that this apartment building is leaning to one side. Yes! Just like my house, too. Don't you love it when, like, half of the ground is soggy and mushy, and it just leans a little bit? They share the same brain cell. God. Ooh, this little lady knows how to keep me on the edge of my seat. Yeah, she do. Oh, you see it's right there? The music box? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is it, the music box. Yippee! I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flying underneath that wall when I came home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. Have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? You be good while I'm away, and no barking. You be a good puppy. Still no peace for the little lady. And the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own with the receiver at the bottom of the fish tank. I still find myself trapped in this apartment. So that I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too, because there's something in my stew. The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Chapter 3, 8:04 p.m. Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead, and I can't lose her. I have to get to her, and fast. Yeah, it's all 3D models and animation, basically. And some are obviously in the back, like 2D sprites, but all of these are 3D. Trick. TV on. Knock this wall down. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you. "3D models turn into sprites. Yeah. They're 3D models, yes. Okay. Hi, Vice. Did you hear what I heard? You mean the lady next door's angry howl? No, forget that. It was the sound of a telephone ringing coming from the apartment next door. Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking the wall down? Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us. Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it. Two things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door, and I have to create a path to get there somehow. Should I keep barking? If you keep that up, I'll knock this wall down. If she's true to her word, we might be able to change the situation. I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind. I have to do something to change the situation. If I can just create a little more racket somehow. Yeah, I think the star makes noise too. Hold on. Can I get to her stuff? No. I think I need to have all three of these things on. The thing going really fast and the star. Aww. I'll pound this wall open. Aww. I told you, didn't I? I told you it would knock the wall down on you. Are you okay, Missile? So this is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh? It's more like she knocked you out through the wall, really. I'm still alive, aren't I? You are, but the TV and the star ornament aren't. I'll never bark again, not as long as I live. But wait a minute. It looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught. Huh? I can get there. Your barking made her create a path for me. It did? But the wall is still standing just like before. But there are paths only the dead can see. Oh, those kind of paths. You saw ghosting and tricking and now you're here. At least some good came out of all that commotion and chaos. Some good? I tend to think commotion and chaos is always good myself. Well, we won't be needing any more, thank you very much. The situation has changed just a little, but it might be enough. I just might be able to borrow that telephone now. I'm in the bottle. So you're leaving, huh? I guess so. You're going to save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn? I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me. But you will save them, right? That helps me along the way. Then yes. I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually, but I'm going to find a way to go help Miss Camilla, too. We create our own paths, right, Missile? That's right. Okay, I'm leaving now. I guess it's our second goodbye. It is, isn't it? My name is Sissel. If we ever meet again, that is what you can call me. Sissel, huh? You got it. You know what, Sissel? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said. So what's the explanation is for being understand what the dog is saying in the game? The dead can read the thoughts of people. Basically. It's like telepathic communication. So that's why they can communicate with animals. The dog was dead, and we saved the dog, Missile. And apparently, if you save someone from dying, they remember everything. They remember being dead, and they know that you helped them. Tonight is that holiest of all nights, my deadline. All I need to do is get some inspiration from the muses. Is this bottle of some cheese. Here's the boorish people next door. Are you alright, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl? Well, here I am, yet in another yet strange room. What is this oddly tense air of this place anyway? And where's that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. Now if I can just borrow it. Even now, Lynn's life is in danger. I have to use that phone and fast. I can't very well make that woman bring it to me. Guess I'll have to find a way over there myself. Too heavy, I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book. Oh, hey there, rat. I see. Trick. Boop. And trick. Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman, and I'm a married man. But we cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination. Ruination, is that even a word? Nah, abdicate just doesn't look right somehow. This is going to nag at me until I'm sure. Whoops. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister. But why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. It's so strong it overwhelms me. I've always wondered. You can't be overwhelmed by something. Can you just be plain whelmed? This is gonna nag at me until I'm sure. There you go. There it is. Yeah. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps my darling angel. You repeat what you said yesterday. Boy, I'm Peggy. The words I don't know could fill a dick. What is it, my darling angel? Ow, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear, no wonder with the fever of 102. Here's to a night of fever hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. Almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best, but wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you? Especially if I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I'd go play with Camilla next door or something. There is to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today is Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? Aren't we going to celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight after all. Mama, wait! I just have one thing to say. Don't try and put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know. You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it's very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep, especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama. These two are quite a pair. The father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against them. It sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had a family. She brought this dictionary all the way over here to look something up. Regardless, here it sits all alone. Either she forgot what she wanted to look up, or she forgot she even wanted to look at anything up in the first place. Is regardless really a word? Oh my lamp is out. Lady, to think that you were a spy all along. What were you gonna do to me, Mr. Prime Minister? I will arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence to be imprisoned in the cell of my love and punished with the whip of passion. Oh no. Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. Oh, my dear lady. I do live in this Prime Minister's country. She uses her ass to light matches. Damn. This novel is gonna fly off the shelves. You've never seen this game before. What's it about? You're dead and you're trying to use the powers that you have while you're dead to solve mysteries. Why does she type like you? She doesn't type like me. She goes hard with one-handed style. One finger. Krista types with one hand while having an alcoholic beverage in the other. I do? Eek, what is going on? Oh, I made a typo. Oh yeah, you eat me in. Yeah. Oh, nice. Trick. Ah, this is so neat. What does this do? Huh. There we go. That's probably for another puzzle up there. It looks like a nice house fire to you. Hello, is that you? How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is the holiest of all nights, my deadline. Because I'm begging you, change your mind and come home to me. I think you're the one who needs to change his mind. Please put yourself in my position. You can write your novel just as well for my home. Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever. Let me talk to Emily, then at least. You can't talk to her. She's sick with the fever right now. And I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. No, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight. Please, wait a minute. Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer! I have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband. I should go find my only lead first. Hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right now. I'd better hurry. So back to the junkyard. Not much time has passed since I was here last, but the situation has changed. Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. Beside them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too. Welcome back. You weren't gone very long. What's going on here? Police are here to start the criminal investigation. You know, into your murder? A murder case, huh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright? So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed. Yo, it's Phoenix Wright. Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact Hitman is after her again. Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago. Custody? You mean she was arrested, but why? I don't know, I'm just a desk lamp. I better see what I can find out. Yeah, Metal. I'm glad to be playing it. Quite a thing, huh, this case. Yeah, one of our own, a murderer. Heads will roll over this. And she's a rookie, too. I heard she was carrying out some crazy investigation. Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Camilla of the Special Investigation Unit. I plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, we detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. Yeah, let's see what's happening. I think we can safely assume the cause of death was the bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Camilla, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know if Camilla is our top investigator. We wouldn't want him getting all bent out of shape or they'll be hell to pay. Don't see what that has to do with me. No, this isn't actual hardware. This is on Melon DS. Upscaled completely. I don't get what Camilla wants to come for either. Probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. I mean, there's a mouse on screen. You can see where my mouse is for certain things. Like me. Like me. Yeah. He doesn't own the Nintendo DS mouse, please. The tension of a crime scene. Is this guy okay? Why is he doing a little bit of Michael Jackson? Yeah, nothing like a baby. He has the moves. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought. I'm just gonna make a little phone call first. So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems, unique. This must be rotoscope. That looked great. Yeah, exactly. Like, all of the animations are super fluid, so I don't know how they did the animation, but it would seem like it would have been rotoscoped and then 3D modeled. Tell me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? Going? How's it going, you ask? You like to know how it's going? I would say it's going well enough. About fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going all right. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. If you even put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the one to talk to. I'm the guardian of this park, yes. Sorry about that, Inspector. I just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. The other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. We'll start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me up if anything comes up. Yes, sir. There's an article about how they designed the sprites here. Let's see really quick. So this was done by the same people that did Ace Attorney. Okay. Yeah, so they spent the time making full body character models, and they made them in 3D first, which they would use motion capture, but they didn't want them to be super realistic, so they didn't go through the motion capture process. They did all of this 3D models hand by hand to animate them, and then gave them an element of quirkiness, weirdness, and a bit of that individual style. And once they had them in 3D, they rendered them into 2D sprites. Wow. That's super crazy. The animation is really fluid. You can tell because Takumi always puts Missile in the series he works on. Really? Is Missile also an Ace Attorney? I didn't know that. Yes. Was the Shiba, Remember the Lake, which game? In the first one? In the lake, Ace Attorney 1. First. What case was it like? Was that the third case? The last one. Gumshoe offers you a metal detector, missile, or one other item. Oh. He's not the right choice. Okay, that's why I don't remember. Okay. Okay. That's cute, though. Now then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Doc, Doc. Talking to me? I need to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Doc? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Lynn, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super! And where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like a baby. Carry on, boys! Good luck, sir. He loved his doggo so much that he made sure Missile was in as many of his games as he could. Wow. Here's just stopping by to say I'm killing with the detecting stuff, you think? I'd say for the first time playing this game, I'm doing alright. Ooh, that Inspector Camilla sure has a strange air about him. You can say that again. And I've never seen anybody use the stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion in that same airy way. I hear Lynn is his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? Can't get there. I can't get back up there. I think we can pretty safely assume that this was the murder weapon. Oh no, that pistol. Yep, the same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? That's not good. If it's hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? I got that speedrunner mentality with, like, trying to think about things. Yeah. This is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I have seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Oh my god. Fool, if you want to fire the thing, even in your own direction. I didn't fire it, I'm the victim here. This is the act of somebody who is jealous of my abilities as a detective. What are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, that proves it's a real gun. What was that? Is that what I think it was? The sound of a gun. I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. Like that old riddle. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? If you say so. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you? The green one or the blue one? Oh, I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie. Get the good doc over here this instant. Oh, I'll see to that you never wear a green suit again. Yes, sir. I'll send him right up, sir. Please, doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. He should have said he was the blue one, yeah? What's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really, really wrong. The shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one the Reaper's interested in tonight. As long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anybody else die. Another assassination attempt! Chapter 4, 8:23 p.m. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected. All except for one thing. Oh, Lynn, hang in there, baby. Looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something Sorry, I can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job and I have mine. Let's leave each other to his own profession, shall we? Yeah, well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. Oh, I love this synth. Whee! Slides down the stairs. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. Or are you to shout at me? Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Her second death of the night, actually. Let me swivel. Examine what's up with this. Blinding pink notebook. Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up. That. Just checking out all the other things. Oh yeah, there is a lot. Unconscious this time as well, huh? Where am I? She's coming too? What happened to me? Excuse me. Are you ignoring me? Oh, sorry. I'm still not used to talking with dead people, you see. Dead? So I'm dead, huh? Try some. I can't seem to remember who I am. She's starting to remind me of me. Who am I? Everybody seems to call you Lynn if that's any help. Lynn, huh? That's a pretty cute name. And apparently you're a detective, too. Detective, you mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice? Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective. Hey, wait a minute. Are you starting to remember something? There's no time to lose. Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know? Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right. Of course. It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it? I don't know if heinous is the right word. There, now this is more like it. Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Has to do with anything with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight? Don't ask me. Huh? I can't remember a thing. It's probably because I'm dead. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. I've got some things to ask you about. I'm looking for the answers to the questions. Who am I and why I was killed? Do you know anything that might help me? The only thing that I know right now is that my name is Sissel. Your name is Sissel, huh? I think so. It rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think. I was meeting with you? Yes, in the junkyard outside. Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now. I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you. Why not? Because I don't know you. What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me. No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you. No way. So I died, huh? Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry. How could this have happened? After I finally passed my test, finally this year, my exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. And now look at me. Why'd I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this? Poor kid, the shock is setting in. So I told her everything that happened tonight about ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects. About going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know. You were already shot and killed once before tonight. And you saved me? That's right, you don't remember? Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed in all black. I guess that means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains. So I died twice already tonight. Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll have to just wait until she recovers a little. Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think? Yeah, you're probably right. Looks like she pretty much recovered already. Two strangers, so you don't know me, huh? Nope, wish I did. So you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight? No way, I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight. Asked to come by who? Can't you kind of guess where this is going? You're kidding, you mean bingo, by you. I asked you to come here, but why? That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere. You gotta be kidding me. It goes without saying that I don't remember. Everything is so confusing. Can't you do something? Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me anything, but I have a favor to ask. What is it? In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try and find out about me? Before tomorrow morning. Who I am and why I was killed. I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises. Why not? I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know it's a terrible thing to say to a person who has already saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry. See, that's too bad. I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you. Ask me what? Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line? Did I tell you a minute ago that you don't owe me? Huh? I'm certainly not gonna treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after this is up to you. Thank you. So you're ready to go back? Back to 4 minutes before you got shot? Rewind time. Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her. I have a bad feeling about this. Detective, is everything okay? Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered. Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. You should leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken all right? 1 chicken dinner. Oh, that's okay. Not feeling very hungry anymore. I'd like to go back to the station for a minute, though. You would? I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Yeah, don't worry. I just have I have an overclocked DS with the mouse attachment. Don't you have the Nintendo DS mouse? Inspector Camilla is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Camilla, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Oh, how's it going, baby? Inspector Camilla, what are you doing here? I thought the Special Investigation Unit had an important top-secret assignment tonight. What does that matter like a time like this when my Lynn's in crisis? I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Oh no, she's... Don't say it, she's... Sus. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit. I mean, I've never even met the guy before. Never, baby? Oh, well, for tonight, I mean, he asked me to meet him here. Said he had an important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. I see, but it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases your station is handling right now, and didn't see you listed as involved on any of the big cases. You know I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows? You're better than me, baby. You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again. Inspector Camilla, I'm gonna ask you a question. Yeah, and what's that? I want you to answer all honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down! It seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion. By Inspector Cabanella? No, he's not like that. Just for the record, did you shoot me? Me? I would never do anything like that. Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, I'll just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. This game has some seriously impressive world building. Oh yeah, it does. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right? Looks that way, yeah? Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy. You can use the telephone to move around, right? That's right. And I know the telephone number to the junkyard payphone, too. I don't want to get shot again, but you know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out. As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. With the telephones, I think's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. I have a bad feeling about this. You wish you could replay this, but it's one of those one and done playthroughs. Yeah. Was everything okay? Yeah, she was hungry. Don't do that. There's all of this stuff, too. She wants to go back to the station. She can't go. What could this be? It looks like a giant nail clipper. Think so too? Do you know what it is? Why'd you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively? Huh? It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people, I guess, don't have to know what it is. You don't know what a microscope is? The writing is too tight to the point where there aren't enough loose ends for a sequel. That's unfortunate. I don't remember what science is, but it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. Doesn't like science? Hoo-ha. These pictures are old. What are they made of? Little fragments of rock? Fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are? Sorry, but I've lost my memory. It's probably not the best person to ask. That's okay. I was only being polite. I didn't really think you'd know. Ouch, this lady's tongue can be sharp. I can hear what you're thinking, remember? I know. Good one. Me to stand guard over this rookie detective Lynn. Now that I'm really looking at her, she sure is cute. They told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious. So here I stand, maybe. I need to call the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal. That's funny. What's the matter? This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. What? Apparently, in this 4 minutes before death world, we can't just use the phone lines whenever we want. You're kidding, right? As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere. I want to stop the criminal. Hey, did you just hear what the officer just said? Yes. Strange taste that fellow has. His taste is perfectly normal. But anyway, not that part. The part about the order he got. The order to telephone outside if I did anything suspicious. Telephone, huh? I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant, so if the police officer sees anything suspicious. This state of affairs might change. I understand. I have to shine the light on that. I understand. Okay. Inspector Camilla is on his way. He'll begin here any minute. Evening, patrolman. Good evening, Inspector Campanella, sir. Nice work. Now do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. I think I have to go back. I think I have to just shine the light on it. I'm pretty sure. Her whacker when she has it. She puts it down though. He doesn't enter the building until then. Hello? The chicken kitchen. You want chicken? We got your chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Would you like an order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. Oh, I can move. Go there. Hello, where would you like that delivered? Hey, hung up. La la la, what does it matter? A chicken order, 2 lost. If it were 3 orders, that would be a different story though. La la la. The menu board. Thank you, Metal Mario. We just popped over without, while we had the chance without much thought. But this isn't where the hitman who's trying to kill me is. Clearly, we probably ought to hurry back. I just want to get this place because now I had that in my logs, right? Chimkin. So boop, 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 boop. Trick. Ghost. Trick. Yeah, shine the light on it, huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Hey, wait a minute. There you go. Yeah, I figured that out. That was easy. Thought she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was definitely suspicious. No question. I better report this. Wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. What's up? Been watching Lynn just like you told me to, and I noticed something suspicious. You did? So Inspector Camilla was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner, and a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Oh, let's see. It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, and referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on you notice anything. Hey, look at that. The phone line is glowing red. Bet it would work if we tried it now. Bet you're right. Detective he's talking to is outside in the junkyard. That's where that horrible hitman who's after me is too. I've been waiting for you. Eek, what are you? A desk lamp that sounds like an old grandpa? Just call me Ray. Grandpa Ray? You just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls, we can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it was way up on the upper level. A scant few minutes from now. The man is probably getting his rifle ready right now. Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with those ghost trick thingies. I'm very sorry, young lady, but you don't have those powers. What? Why not? I'm afraid I don't know the reason, but only a special few have the powers of the dead. What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair! Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Carry on, boys. Feet changed. That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he? Yes, apparently, in other words. We can't stop him if we're way down here. Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again. Okay, I have to do this again. So, that goes on. We made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman. He must be around here somewhere, preparing to take a shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast. I'm going to make good. I'm sure he understands what happens to people who are pointing guns at others. There's a gleam in her eye that's absolutely blinding. Oh no, I definitely had to have gone on the bike. Huh. Look, there he is, way up there. The horrible hitman. I think his name is actually Tengo, but I guess it doesn't matter. Come on, let's go grind him up into pieces. Wish you wouldn't use such violent expressions. Besides, I don't see any cores that'll get us over there. I think we might have missed our chance already. Timing is everything. Yeah. No, I understand how to do it, so... Puzzles with timing is fun. So yeah, that's part of the challenge of you have to race him up there and beat him to it. Yeah, I definitely understand why this game is definitely like a, once you know it sort of deal. So I have to get ready on the ghost. There he is. I see my target. Time to go to work. I'll be head of the hitman division by next month now for sure. Here he is, the horrible hitman. I think his name is actually Tengo, but that doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting it fast. Oh, I see, yes. Open this. There. We put a stop to that at least. We did it, so I'm safe now, right? Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The hitman is a professional, and he really, really wants to be head of the division, apparently. I doubt blocking a shot here and there is really gonna stop him. If you wanna rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it on my report. Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. So I can't go over there. Oh, I'm on his nightstick. If I want that position, I had to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. So it sounds like he won't show up in spots where a light is on. Next year, I'm going to spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him. mineral vein. Oh, look at that. One of the lights went out. There are 3 lights here all together, and apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once. Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp. Sounds like a very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they were taking things way too far. Nothing happens. That's funny. This lever was for the swinging the crane arm around. I like to swing that horrible hitman around. This crane. I wonder if there's some other way we can use it. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? It wasn't me. It went off all by itself. Heck, scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't waste any electricity. If things gone that tight, that's pretty sad. They're pretty putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. They won't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy, we ought to be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Okay, keep on going. Are they back up over there? Hey, I told you to lay off that thing. And I told you it wasn't me. Oh, I think I might know what's going on here. This is the work of Juno. Hey, what? Shut up, you're creeping me out. You know as well I do. The only explanation for mischief like this is Inspector Camilla. So they tell tales about him as though he's a ghost, huh? But Inspector Camilla is a very nice person. This is quite a distance from the target. But I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind. A shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill. Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him into a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Cecil, get him. Hold up. When did I become her assistant? So it looks like I have to turn this off. What do you mean? Yes, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him. Time until death. But he can't shoot. Did I prevent it? Or did I have to do that again? Even if we block a shot, that only buys us a little more time. Doesn't seem like we can discourage him from shooting completely. No. You know, I would think that if it was going off, they would look up and then see him. That's why I'm so confused with this. Alright. Oh. Wait a minute. Is it the fact that I have to turn all of the lights off now? And then try the thing? The lever? Because there's not enough fucking electricity power for it? Is that what the fucking puzzle is? Oh, I swear on me mum. If I've gone here, it seems like I'm stuck. I want to know what would happen. I was like, what is here? What is here? But no, it seems like I have to turn off the lights and then try the crane lever. Ghost, please. Yup. Trick. That's off, and that's a good thing. I wish there was a better, like, text skip. Nothing happens. I wonder if there's some other way we can use it. So it's not that. I can just hold down. There's electricity right there. The pedal doesn't seem to take me anywhere. I can't get there, and that's also electric. This is really tricky. Maybe I'm overthinking it? I don't know. I swear that I've looked at every single one so far. Yeah, and he's the little shooter. And he goes here. And I know there's a light right there behind their characters, so like right here. But I can't seem to get to those lights. Like right there. And they don't notice anything. Yeah. I still can't move that. They're all blind. All of them. Oh. No, I got it now. No. I got it. Hold on, it might be faster to do this and to start it from the beginning. Yeah. That's why I was like, what the fuck do I do? I'm learning. Yeah, it's a lot of trial and error. And that's why it's been like so hard to also read chat, because I'm like, I'm trying to focus on this and there's so much text coming at me. Holy heck. I can just hold that down. Good. By again. Raise. Gonna wait for him. We're just gonna do a little waiting. He's gonna pop out. Everything is gonna be great. There he is. All right. This is quite a distance from the target, but I can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind. A shot like this is nothing for men of my skill. I like gloomy ass places. Boom. A little bit of murder. This is why there's little replay value. You can beat each of these puzzles in seconds once you know the solutions. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate that there are no like true randomization for the puzzles. Did you just hear a scream just now? I'm telling you it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. We found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. I think your death has just been erased again. Fate averted! Why not, I wonder? Huh? Why don't I have powers like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair. The same thing the little doggy said too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually. You are? Why? Because your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though. Oh. These powers of the dead, why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight? Cecil, I'm so sorry. Oh, you're free to do as you please now. I guess this is goodbye, detective. Will we ever see each other ever again? If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it. I was kidding. Well, I guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Lynn has escaped death for a second time. That doesn't mean that she's out of the water yet. I better go see how she's doing. I actually have to figure a way out of here, huh? What happens if I open the umbrella? I could probably just use the wheel. But I guess that doesn't help. I might have to just go here. Yeah. Okay. Back to the phone. Well, looks like congratulations is in order. Or are in order. You erased yet another death. But I haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without freedom to move around. I'd better go back to the super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changing fate, her story was sure to change too. Maybe that would lead us in some new direction. Lynn is alive again. I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. Could that case be connected to me in any way?
Excellent. Jetpack and butlers. Here we come.
One chicken dinner.
Dolphins, thank you. Oh, I'm less than 200 away. Getting really, really close now. I am very, very appreciative. Chapter 5, 8:34 p.m. Was under the Chicken Nuggy song? Yeah, that's at 50, I'm sorry. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. Yeah, it's a thought that counts, though. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this fact was really brought home to me. Wario! Thank you. I give kiss kiss. Yeah, exactly. We all hear the Nuggy song. It's fine. Yeah, time to watch again. Heck yeah, Joe. Fool! We told you to not let this suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir, but I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel. I mean, friend. I mean, she's like a family to us. Angel, friend, or family. They all run when they have the chance. You have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? I'm very sorry. I have no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now, find Lynn. Yes, sir. Inspector Camilla gets word of this. It's all over. So our redhead detective escaped, did she? I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Ooh, she's fast. Well, I guess I'll go look around for leads. I can't hear from here. Better get closer. Okay, yeah, we can do that. That old pigeon man. Do you suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped. Through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool. Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. I'm very sorry. I had no idea, sir. You'll never make detective at that rate. Okay, where is that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? He went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently the door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments, they're all very suspicious. You better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Imagine knowing anything about your wife. There's little fragments of rock. I have no idea what this instrument is for. As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. I know I've lost my memory, but still, that old pigeon man seems like a pretty strange guy. Maybe this? Yeah, go look at that. Oh, this is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do. This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? Oh, what this? Oh, this is, wait a minute, is that? Yes, sir, it's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? Come to think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. This telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she's calling? I am. I really am, sir. I would like to know. Oh, but I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know, though. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. I better check this out. Hello, to whom am I speaking, please? Yes, hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCall? Oh, is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have any other questions. It's going good, Ultima. I'm going to file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, Detective, but what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Alright, let's try going here. What was that call all about? I heard you say Lynn. I don't really know. If I had to take a guess, though, I would probably say something's going on with her. The only place in the world where nothing is going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ah! What is that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean. That's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in the form of a question. I just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know? According to my log, Lynn's been calling her nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place that Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? But what exactly is this place? Oh, he's building a little card tower over here? Yo. Hey, what's this? Well, that I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. You can't keep them in your head. It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. Arrgh! What are you talking about? Were you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in that, quite that direction. Let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner C38 to the telephone room. I just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, eh? That's usually when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Oh, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. Arrgh! What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. It's okay, I got it all memorized for you. Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know. Just make sure to do your job when the time comes. Hello? Lynn, I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him. Oh, I'm sorry, Detective, I can't do that tonight. You can't, but you always let me talk to him before. Well, the telephone room is already reserved, that's why. Oh, sniffle. By the way, is something going on with you tonight? What? Why do you ask? Got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you. Oh, really? Well, I don't know. I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? Do you think you keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight? Well, Oh. Well, I gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow. Oh boy, well, I guess I better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on your important to-do list. Then I could wad it up for you and throw it away. You mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but today is kind of a special case for us. Can't you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Special case, all right, you win. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of the telephone line. I'd better hurry. Hey, they just have her back. Just bros being bros. Lynn? Lynn! Oh, why couldn't it have been me instead? I have no use as a police officer. It should have been me. Well, looks like she's dead. We better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Again? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Oh, then how did? We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir. What a terrible turn of events. Oh, she has assassins after her. So, she's kind of screwed. So now in a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. But no mysteries for me, not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. I guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. I died again. Thought you'd be a little more grave under the circumstances. Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think? Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you? I don't know. What? I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me? What are you asking me for? Oh boy, I guess I'll just have to go find out for myself. Okay, you just go do that. Hurry along now. I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back to 4 minutes before your death. It's rewind time! How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't right. Yeah, this is a mystery puzzle game with time loop puzzle solving. He hung up. She did squeeze in there. Yeah. Oh, it's a fucking the wacky fucking little machines going on. Oh. That's the truth behind our locked room murder? So the murder was a mechanical murder machine? She fucking shot herself, basically, and just stood there. What? Really? Murder machine? When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set off the murder machine, I mean. Can you please stop repeating the words murder machine? That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why? What could be the meaning behind this weird room? Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over. Or you could just not go in there, but it's fine. You know what, Sissel? I think this death might be easier to prevent than the others. Why is that? You know, because the murderer is mechanical. She has a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it. And the 4 minutes ago, me turns on the light. It's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently. Looks like I got the key to solving this one. Is understanding this Rube Goldberg machine. Yeah? Yeah? How long has it been since I locked up this room in darkness? Yes, yes, yes. So this. Telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. I don't know if I should be there or there. How did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator? I've always liked small, cramped places. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is that space between my bed and the wall. Yeah, I guess I can understand that. Ah, we're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime. Okay. Be on the telephone, probably. Is this the superintendent? I'm so glad I thought I was all alone. Go there. He hung up. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. The old man with the dirty blue dove on his head completely ignored me. If only someone would give me a kind word right about now. I want to give him a kind word, Miss Bright as the Sun. Let's see. Hang in there. That's all you've got. I'd like to see you do better. It's all over. It's all over for me. Yep, now he's sulking. Oh yeah, shouldn't be just having a bad day. It's not a whole heck of a lot better than a scalding burn. I like to see you do better. Goes. The murder machine has started. I can see that. I have to do something. What can you do? There's nowhere to move to from here. You might as well just throw up your hands. Don't give me that. A ghost doesn't have hands, but it's just a figure of speech. Looks like I messed up somewhere. Yeah, I don't know if I was actually supposed to move or not. There you are, Superintendent. That wasn't very nice of you, you know? What was it? Least you can do is say hello when you answer the phone, but you didn't say a word. How is that supposed to make me feel? A person has the right to call whomever they please, and conversely, the person who answers has the right to decide if they want to talk to the person or not. So in other words, all I can do is wait, is that it? Wait to meet the person of my destiny, the person who chooses to talk to me. What's see what happens when it goes off. If I want to change her fate, I need to do something about that murder machine. Guess staying up here isn't gonna do us any good. But I can't make it to any of those things. It just gets back in. About telephones in the 4 minutes before world, you can't just use them at any old time, right? That's right, only when it's being used to make a call. So maybe that call right now is a good opportunity, it seems to me. There's a fine line between good opportunity and our only hope. So which one was the phone call? It seems to me I have no idea. Well, it said that we had nowhere else to go, so I don't know if that was it. Unless we have to stop the scalding from happening. Straight up. Yeah, because there's nowhere to go from here. She just stands there. Absolutely clueless isn't the word. There we go, and I just stay there. I mean, it seems mounted to the wall. This is a sideways view. Presumably she doesn't even really notice the fuse on the gun. Yeah. There we go. And the kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles. That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would he prefer getting scalded by the steam? At least his fate was changed a bit. That's good anyway. Fate changed! Yeah. Okay, I wasn't fast enough with that. I figured. It was close. But now I just have to figure out what to do here. Something about the shovel. Goes the murder machine has started, and if the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks. There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it. Here goes. Do I have the right idea of trying to bonk back? I don't know if my timing was good or not. I'm very close. That was pretty good just now. Maybe if we were putting on a putting green, well, something like that, maybe we could put it to some use here, I'm thinking. Just might be able to use this trick somehow. If I could change the path the ball takes. That's great and all, but it looks like we're all out of time this round. So I have to, like, bonk it differently somehow. And I don't know if the hook is something I'm supposed to do or not. I assume it is, so I just trick and then do this anyway. Oh shit. Yeah, that wasn't it. On the bright side, Lynn gets to keep all these free bullets. Oh boy. This one is just like a timing thing. Yeah, and I fucked that one up again. I keep doing it too soon. Can we interact with the fan? Don't know. Hold on. No, it doesn't seem so. Gotta do it as it's right on the edge. I don't think the timing for the ball is so tight because it stops right at the shovel. I don't know. I feel like it is. You don't actually have to be super precise. You have to... I was way early. Hold on. Is the problem that I'm too early? Missing something. I can't get to that down there. Or wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. I understand. Okay, I have to do that and cut it. But I also have to get on the ball? seems like? So then I can get over there? Remember to trick everything you can. Yeah, that's not my issue right now, though. Oh, I'm too early, I think. But I don't think I can get into the ball from there. You think I'm overthinking it? The hook, yeah, the hook doesn't seem to do anything. I'm gonna see what happens with this ball then. Oh. There we go. Okay, so I just had to stay on it and not move. The hook was a complete, just like, this does nothing. What just happened? Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death has been erased again. Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sissel? My promise? You said that I'd see you again if I died. I don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit anyway. What could this room be all about? I can't imagine. Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they? Party poppers. I have no recollection of what they are, but that's no surprise. Party poppers, the gun going off, it seems familiar somehow. I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure it out. Shall we go back now? Back to your new present? Yeah, surely she won't die again, right? Sissel, are you there? Lynn is talking to me? If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself. Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not. You are here, I knew it, I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that. A ghost doesn't have feet fit. It's just a figure of speech. Hey, did I say anything? There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad. So did you have something particular you wanted to say to me? I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone. A murder case all by yourself? Yes, well, because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world. So why are you looking into it then? Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind the case, some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I'll try to answer what I can. Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. You have your life and your memory back now, so let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight? Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind. What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you after all. I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part. Not clear? I met with you tonight. And you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot. Maybe from somewhere far away? So you didn't see the culprit. I'm sorry. I wish I could be more of more help, but I know I wasn't the one who shot you. Your colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though. I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot before I got it? Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate. Camilla, how do you know about her? There was a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago. An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla all right? She's fine, thanks to her loyal little friend Missile. Though I did have a little trouble bringing him back to life. Oh my, what in the world is going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camilla and Missile? You're being targeted by a certain organization. What? Yeah. That's right. Hi, Zovs. I saw them. The people who were calling you their target. So I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse? It does sound pretty rough. Are you sure you'll be okay on your own? Huh? You know what they say. When it rains, it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me, need my powers? I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you. That's too bad. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh? That's right. You called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me I had an important lead on the case I was working on. Important lead, eh? You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly tonight at the junkyard. And you fell for it, even given how fishy it sounds? You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know? But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shitty it seemed. Because I'm running out of time. That's right, you said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on? Sorry, but I can't talk about it. Oh boy, but I guess I understand. So, what are you gonna do now? Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla. Oh yeah, what was it? The chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? What about you, Sissel? What are you gonna do? I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave... I just realized you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anybody to help us. That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other? That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do a favor for me first? What's that? I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact. Prison? That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Work schedule for a prisoner? Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay. His prison number is D99. If you do that for me, I'll cooperate with you. Okay, you're on. Okay, see you later. See you. But don't die again, if you can help it. Oh, he's dancing! Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we started a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to the prison. I wonder how many chapters there are in this game. Chapter 6, 9:03 p.m. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case. A dead guy and a detective join forces to find out both the truth behind them both. Detective assigned the dead guy a task to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. Should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. Oh, maybe, Miles. Oh. This is how I get back. 18, thank you. So I'm like a third through it right now. Wonder how that detective who keeps on dying is doing. Hope she's still alive. Bet she's pretty pleased with herself, keeping so much of the Reaper's attention focused on her. The little lady is waiting for her at the chicken kitchen. So I take care of this assignment. I better head there too. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me and those detectives. Yep. Forget about all that. Now you listen to me, kid. Yes, sir. Who are bright as the sun. Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it. Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? So how are the preparations coming along? I think they're taking care of them right now. Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this. That kind of surprises me coming from you. I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, that was me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours and then it's time. Guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. The atmosphere sure seems tense. I guess I'll just get back to my work as well. I'm going to go out and find a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in a cell. His prisoner number is D99. Alrighty then, how do I get to these cells? I better try to get some information here first. Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even pen a memo up properly? Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C38 to the telephone room. Hey, I just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You already told me that earlier. C38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? Never heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who what? C38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. Right in the middle of their encore, there was a huge incident. A huge incident? What? What was it, a murder or something? Anyway, it was even worse than a murder because it had to deal with national secrets. Oh, national secrets in a rock band? I'm lost. The song that they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. The lyrics C38 was singing were completely different than usual. How's that a huge incident? because the new lyrics expose all the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Budget misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. Doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top-secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently, it's all a matter of national secrecy. Arrgh! Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Hey, Bailey. Try putting up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection prisoner C74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C74A. What did that big will do anyway? You'll know about the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who what? C74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. He even pointed a huge flamethrower at the chief commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And? The guy looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double. Curry and rice, that's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. What the heck did he do all that for? Because the curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? He was too spicy and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? The case sent shockwaves throughout the country. It doesn't make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way to the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C74 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national secrecy. Appropriate reaction to bad curry. Would you quit throwing away my important duty memos? I guess there's just a whole bunch of them in like stories or something maybe. Hey, Bailey. Oh, I guess I can do that and see what's on the note. What's this thing? Bring dinner to prisoner D99. Chief is preparing it for him right now. Ooh, how fancy. D99, eh? Even I know about that one. Yeah? Such a sad case, hard for us too. Shot his wife. Didn't he? Right in front of a family member. Just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that of all people? The motive, everything, all a complete mystery. Just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. I don't get it. None of it makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison built for these kinds of special cases, that D99. Who knows what he's thinking or hiding behind that beard of his? I don't like any of it. I knew I couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. So the prisoner I'm looking for, D99, was convicted of murder, huh? He apparently has a beard. Arrgh! Would you quit throwing my memos away? It's time. They just let him have a guitar? Look at him go. Oh, he balanced it. There, it's done. Oh. There you go again, fooling around with that thing. It wasn't me. I know that you love to see me jump up and see me for emergency. Smile in a box. Thank you. Every little bit helps and we're so close. Always very grateful for you guys. The donation scared you? You getting jump scared just like Bailey? You thought I morphed into Conquer? No. Yeah, sure. Way back when I first got this job, but I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same. Grr. Emergency switch is probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Yeah, I am, dude. Close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain. Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What sad, sad state of affairs. Goblet. Camera to the button. I'm guessing that's the kid that they were talking about, the one who's saying the national secrets. If he's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. Just what if I do a funny? Oh, I see. I have to press it and then ghost. Okay, hold on. Or at least they think so. Yeah. So this is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. I guess it's a way for the spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like, I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, Garman, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. A proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go. No lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. So I finally made it to the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Damn. Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like the guard man's gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. This one will finally do it. Come on, sausage head. Is he sending fucking code messages? This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. One of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spikey's schedule for tomorrow. Now I want to play with them. Yeah, we're doing it! We're such a good band. This is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. Let me just give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory, but there's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard. I have absolutely no idea what it means. I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow. What do I do now? That can't stop me because I can't read. What am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. Actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, I might as well try to find prisoner D99's cell. Hopefully at least I'll be able to find out something while I'm there. I can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. But of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. There's a pad of note papers hanging on the wall. There's a red X drawn on each one. I think it's just some kind of letter or symbol, but don't recall what it means. This telephone. It looks like an internal line, only doesn't call outside the prison. So the only place I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Oh. An emergency button, an emergency in a prison. That's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. Go, go, go! Yeah, no idea. No, he can't read. He knows what an X is and an O is, but doesn't know how to read entire words. All clear. So if I sound the alarm, it gets people moving. Hey, maybe I can use their movements to get around myself. That way I can get an idea of what's going on in each cell. Yeah, that's what I thought too, but I couldn't actually get around though. Line? Like, I know that there's that there. And there's nothing in this cell. Let's try tricking again here and seeing what happens. You're saying blind, and I'm just like, I can't move on to their souls or anything. And this just takes me back to the guard room. Arg! Can we ghost into the X papers as he flushes them down? Perhaps. Because he does throw them. So I might have to go on a circle or X when that happens. What's with you all of a sudden? What do you think of my quirky behavior? Surprise? Huh? You seem bored, so I thought I'd wake you up. You can call it my gotcha move. What do you think? If a normal person pulled a move like that, sure, I might be startled, but this is you we're talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know he flushes stuff down the toilet, but I was like, I don't know if I could like get onto the guards in a way. It just doesn't look like it can. How can you be so insensitive? I was only trying to open up communication between us, I thought. Do your work, Bailey. What a team. Goes here and he flushes it down. He'll go. Yeah, because I saw that there's a hook right here. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Sausage head. He trunkly, he's literally a sausage man. Little baby man. Except he's huge. By the looks of him. This must be the curry lover from the police department's huge case. But never mind that. Where did he just come from? What's going on in the cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I'd better check the curry lover's schedule for tomorrow too. But you can't read, does it matter? Oh, so they get messages for a breakout that he just gets hooked up to this machine. And then when he has a yes, that means dig, 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 dig. And then he goes and digs. And when he gets an X, he puts it all back together. I get it, okay. I still can't read. Better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe I can find some kind of information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. Oh, I get it. Okay, so I have to ring it again. And get on his spoon. Look at him go. What is this guy doing? Maybe he misses curry so much that he's trying to eat the dirt instead. Yeah, eat dirt. Eat dirt. Yeah, that's probably it. Or I could be wrong. In any case, there was a phrase that describes this kind of situation. Yeah, it's called eat dirt. Chopper's long lost father. Dirt. Oh yeah, I know what it is. Outlook not so good. This path doesn't lead to anywhere. I think I'd better try to find another one. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here, my guy, though. Looks like some kind of control panel. I think I can manipulate it. I think it must already be on and I can't turn it off. I guess there's no need to fool around with it. Is everything all set? I said they're still getting ready. They haven't had one of these things in a long time. Yeah, they said that they had to clear away the dust and do some maintenance. Hey, what do you think about it? I don't think we should talk about it right now. I just hope nothing goes wrong. Whenever I see a lever, I just feel like I have to try it out for some reason. But when nothing happens, it just really makes me mad for some reason. Looks like I got all excited over nothing. Same thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call it outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building I've already possessed. back. Well, he gets the heck out of there. They speed up his animation. All clear. So I'm on his spoon. And he's gonna throw his spoon when he's like, oh, I don't have that. He's like, what? Oh, well. Yeet. Same thing here. Looks like this is just an internal phone, doesn't call outside. It's the only places I can go with the cell phone are other phones within the building. What a strange cell. And the prisoner inside it, he seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area. So that means that this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99, according to what the guard said. D99, even though I know this one. Yeah? He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. When the world really happened. Why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and I guess there's no need for me to know. I only have one objective, and that's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Photos, I wonder if these are his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Their faces have been blotted out with black paint. Did he do it out of hatred or some other emotion? Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. A newspaper article has been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. It's probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in this article. Yep, this is the prisoner, all right. So the work schedule for tomorrow, prisoner D99, the information Lynn's been looking for should be written on this blackboard. Fortunately, I've lost the ability to read. Here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Oh, what could this mean? There's nothing written on the board at all. I think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners, but this board is as clean and blank as the day it was hung there. So the answer Lynn was looking for, tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Day off? Something tells me it's not a day off. Not a good reason. Are they gonna fucking execute him? That's what I'm thinking. Does this information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment anyway. A week off? Yeah, how about a day off forever? Life off, PogChamp! Not being able to read, I was wondering how this was going to turn out. Some things in this world can be read, even if no one can read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. I better get this information to Lynn as fast as I can. D99, dinner! Quite a feast tonight, I see. And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. Too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now. But just the same, I still want to know, why did you do it? I agree. It's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken. And has been forgotten by everybody. Myself included. Detective Jowd. Now then. Let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. Here's one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who's the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Oh! Dun dun dun! Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Let a man eat in peace. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. It's Sissel. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell? Oh, I have to go and see Lynn fast, not for her sake, for mine to solve this mystery of me. The plot chickens. Yes, you have to go to a place that has an external line. Yeah, I get it. Oh, come on, don't open his trash while he's trying to eat. I'm sorry. I want to see what it does. This is headquarters. What's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer then? 1 more hour, sir. See, carry on then. Oh, and one more thing. Inspector Cabanella wishes to speak to you. Evening, Cabanella here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanella, fine, sir. Got another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynn? Well, yes. My girl have anything interesting to say? Well, not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. The next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you will regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir, I'll call you right away, sir, immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Yes, sir. Carry on then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. And should be headed for the chicken kitchen now, but the call from police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now that white suit inspector suspects Lynn. And she's being considered a fugitive. That's not good. I wonder if I should go and check in on the chief with the inspector in white too. Inspector Cabanella seems to be looking for her too. You're Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabanella, what would the Special Investigation Unit want with Lynn? I don't know, I guess something happened that we don't know about. Night of all nights. Inspector Cabanella must be upset tonight too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Dowd, good friends? Be sure about that. If they were such good friends, how come Inspector Cabanella never came to visit him? He's the head of the Special Investigation. He's a very busy man. Oh, I thought that glass was gonna break and go everywhere. But ruined! Ooh, what's wrong? Dowd was my hero, you know. I wanted to be a detective because of him. But look at me, rotting away in a place like this. I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is work at fixing what you can little by little. Like, for example, your house, so cards collapse. It collapsed, you know. Oh, Bailey. I am in the phone. So no, I have to choose between trying to figure stuff out or going directly to her. Ooh, this is a hard decision. I kind of do want to know more here. She'll be okay, right? I can always fix it. Yeah, I suppose I can. Preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, eh, Inspector Cabanella? We're just a little too late. So close, eh, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him, and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? She did it, eh? No question about it. She's a bad little baby, disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it? Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. I just don't believe it. Why would you do a thing like that? I don't have the answers for you, Chief. I don't want to believe it any more than you do, and yet, after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe baby. That the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered, I can't deny. It's some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it, baby. Why a murder case now on such an important night? Tisk tisk. I think you got that wrong, Chief. A murder case now for the very reason that it is such an important night. Before I go find Lynn at Chicken Kitchen, it sounds like there is an important piece of info here I shouldn't miss. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. It's funny. What do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? Let's see. The junkyard where I died at a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Oh. She doesn't even have the heart to aim. And then she fucking did it. Oh no. I saw myself shot right before my own eyes by Lynn. There goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing that sticks with me though, Lynn looks so surprised on the tape. What in the world did I tell her? Yeah, it looks really weird. Truth is the truth. No matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Camilla. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Camilla, there's something on that tape that troubles me. What's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had to look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right. That is strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs, but I changed his fate, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down on the lower level. Yeah, she missed and then didn't pretty deliberately? Yeah, it's very sus. I have the answer to your mystery right here. A few minutes after the murder took place. Kitty! The kitty cat! Cat in bag. Cat in bag. Is that a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then that little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. Is that the cat from Nichijou? It kind of really looks like it, doesn't it? This is Point X. Come in, Chief. Chief here. Did he show up? Oh, no, sir, not yet, but... Yeah, I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. Why do you see my baby over there, do you? Heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir, I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. Who knows, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. What did you do with Michael Jackson? I don't know, he just do. What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. So Lena's shown up at some Point X. But I thought she was on her way to Chicken Kitchen. What's going on? But one thing is clear. Something big just happened. just don't make sense. No, this was on DS. What are you doing? Get your buns over here. What did you say? Now I finally understand. I finally know what it's like. For our poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Excuse me? But this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? The police, did something happen there that you need assistance with? Something happened there, you ask. More like there's nothing left here. I gotta go. Wait. What's going on? Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. So, let me guess. They needed this scene here for the chicken kitchen if you didn't get it from doing the alt path or you get stuck earlier. It makes sense because you can miss it. Yeah. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X? Yeah, I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector. Your being there isn't going to change anything. Why put yourself through it? I have a responsibility, and I'm going to see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. This entire scene is optional if I got the chicken earlier. Yeah. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. Prisoner D99 schedule for tomorrow was blank. It seems like forever ago that I found that out. And now my mind's even blanker than the blackboard was. And my only lead, my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answer. The chicken kitchen. The Point X the police have surrounded, and the place where something big had just happened. How will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? Chapter 7, 10:05 p.m. I just can't seem get the images I saw out of the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight is the last person in the world I want to believe did it. No, I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet. The restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. What in the world happened here? Oh, the heavens, what do I do? If I had known something like this would happen, I would have paid the poor child more. I would have cooked more chicken for her. I would have sung to her as much as she liked until she had her fill. Actually, about the singing, she did tell me she had her fill a time or two. The chef seems to be in quite a panic. Anyway, at least it doesn't look like the waitress is dead. According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lynn should be around here, but I don't see her anywhere. It seems like bad luck is in it for that redhead. I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse of the van driver. Look at me, I'm dead. What took you so long? Oh, that's one way to greet a guy. Yeah, there she is. What happened here? Hey, Hey, how should I know I'm the victim? It's just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies? That's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know. Well, and how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for Prisoner D99? Yeah, just like I promised, actually, I have a few things I want to ask about, too. Sure, we agreed to use each other after all, right? Yeah, swap info then. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police's office. Oh, it was just on your way, was it? Well, I was there. I saw who did it. I saw my murderer. You saw him? Where? How? Not him, her. There's a security camera set up there at the junkyard where I got shot. The security tape showed me the person who shot me. It was you. No way. You're kidding, right? What do you have to say for yourself, detective? It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you. If I recall, this is what you said about who shot me. Memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure that it wasn't you? Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information. Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me. What? What do you mean? You said you had information on the case I'm looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard the information, right? I agree, that wouldn't make sense, but if it was before... Huh? But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you? I don't remember. I don't know. You've got to believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all my memories back, but maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all. You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened? No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me that time? What did I learn from you? Just like you said, each prisoner has a little blackboard in his cell. Thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank. What? I guess maybe it means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet? Blank? Blank? No! I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank blackboard. How come you're so upset over an undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. Do you know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day? It means something? Doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. And that's because he's going to be executed. Yeah, I kind of figured that it was going in that direction. Yeah, day out forever! Executed? Execution! Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was? I think so. He said something about him murdering his wife right in front of a family member. That's what they say, but it's not true. He would never. Detective Chow would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time, not for decades. Even if the prisoner wants it, like in this case. The prisoner wants it? There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now. So this prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, must be connected to me in some way too. After all, he obviously knows me. The police were staking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X. Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place. That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you were just casually waltzed in here. after Cabanella? And the world made you pick this place anyway. I guess I'd have to say because of you. Me, huh? Do you remember that note I found? Yeah, I remember. That note I didn't get a chance to read. It had a place and time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 p.m. In other words, I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight? Yep, apparently so. I just had to get the information you were going to give me. That's why I came here. It was the only lead I had left. And this here is point X. So that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me? So what are you going to do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you going to get revenge? That would be easy enough to do. All I have to do is not save me. Is this the ending I was hoping for? I unraveled all the mysteries of me? What am I going to do now? I'm going to save you, that's what. You are? I want to know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I'd like to know who those guys are too. I want answers and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help. Okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help you see to it that you get your answers. Good. Now I think it's time to go back to the past. Can't leave you lying flat under a huge chunk of chicken forever after all. No, God, I wish that were me. Ooh. I'm getting the meat sweats. Listen, if there was a way to go out, getting crushed by a giant piece of chicken, not that bad. Meat on the bone, bone the meat on. Bone meat on the... Danganronpa 2 is fucking timeless. I still gotta play that game for you guys eventually. I've been promising it for years. Rewind time. And finish one? What do you mean and finish one? I completed all of one years ago, Restar. The note said the Chicken Kitchen, 10 p.m. I wonder who that pointy-haired man was going to meet here. What's this? I agree. Danganronpa 2 is best Danganronpa, but I haven't played Ultra Despair Girls or V3. So if I get to those will actually be completely blind. Yeah, I know that Ultra Despair Girls is not the best one, considering it's the black sheep of the series. Where's my chicken? There it is. That's my chicken. Can I eat that thing? Yeah. Me too. Oh. That's how she died. Well, that was an amazing way to go out. Chicken status choked. Damn. You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways? I'll say this. It was a death any detective could be proud of. Huh? What makes you say that? The way you saved somebody else before dying yourself. Oh, that waitress? The one with the chicken on her head? Next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try the one about the size of the waitress's. I'll make note of that for next time. But anyway, if you haven't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive. I couldn't help it, you know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though. That Speedy must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it? Okay, let's get started. Yeah, how to escalate past the Rube Goldberg death machine? Yeah, they found a way. No, it said Chicken Kitchen 10. Yep. If you're gonna call me anything, at least try to make it my name, Sissel. Sorry about that, I'm really bad with names. The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. You wrote this note, right? I think so, but I don't remember. 10 o'clock? That means it's already time for your meeting with whoever it is, now that I think about it. Whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here. You're the detective. Shouldn't you have checked that when you got here? Oh yeah, sorry. The chicken at this restaurant is really good, so, you know. No, I don't know. Well, maybe we should take a look around the rest of the restaurant. It's no use. I can't read what it says. Let's see. Oh, hey, now I remember what the sign says. If you'd like some water, please ring the bell 3 times. 3 times? Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you only ring the bell once. She said those are the rules, apparently. And I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here? Way to stickler for the details, this detective. You want more water? Huh? Oh, sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with the more water bit? Oh, well, come on, this is your 3rd glass. Okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. I would like to see you bring me my chicken soon. Duly noted. In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. But no, I get how I have to ring it 3 times and get on her. Can't reach there. This is one big trunk, and it seems pretty heavy, too. It's very suspicious and red. Hey, let's see what's in it. Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked. Darn, I want to see what's inside. What do you think, my dear beauty? Do you think we can really trust this deal? Who knows, it's not our job to think about that. But those incidents did happen in this country, just as he predicted. Yes, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? A fellow who sang out national secrets during a live TV broadcast. And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Department, taking the top dog hostage. What if he double crosses us? Wouldn't it be pretty or Patty or whatever. No, he needs a steal too. We've accepted all of his conditions as well. Yes, and thanks to that, we have to be here on this extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, Beauty, I don't mind. How do they know about the case at the special prison? Special prison? Guy who's saying the national secrets. The man who held siege to Metro Police. Those cases are classified information. I've heard about both of those cases, and recently too. Perpetrators in those cases are being held at a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public. So prisoner D99, Detective Joud. It's one of those special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. It couldn't be just a coincidence, couldn't? What is it, Beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot? That table in the back looks good. Now you're talking, Beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. Quite a secluded spot. Just the two of us. I wouldn't object to that. All of a sudden I get this feeling somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know. That's right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go across the bridge of poultry to the land of love. Yeah, some of the characters in this game were just blue. What just happened? Did she sense we were here? What's with their sixth sense? You know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself. You like what? Like if there's chicken nearby, I can tell right away. That's called a sense of smell. Anyway, at least the situation has changed a little bit now. I don't believe in a sixth sense. It's not scientific, says the ghost. But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we? Looks that way. Not having legs is even more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there, I'm telling you. You better shake a leg or we're going to miss what they're saying. It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs and all. They're still talking about something. I wanna hear. Me too. So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we? We just might be. Okay, well I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow. That's about right. What about your other thoughts? Doesn't look like this blue-haired bartender is going to be of much help. So we're going to have to find somebody who can help then. You rang? I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? And so you decided to call me. Oh, that's so sweet. Forgive me, but I didn't ring that bell for anyone. What? How could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly. I've been working over here for 2 days and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, would you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails? Just a surprisingly short career with this place. I just broke that glass. Just like you did my heart. A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there. You can't just leave it. Somebody might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to that couple over there? The only thing we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you would be so kind. How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Please put the glass down. Oh, goodbye. Guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact. Guess he's coming over here now. All the things I forget. It wouldn't have been pretty if I forgot this. Yep, good, good, good. Yup. Here we are, finally. I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though. Not me. I mean, we just delivered their lost trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much. What kind of detective says something like that? Eh. I can't reach over there. I can't believe that I forgot the trunk of all things. It's such a small body. You probably only have a small brain to match. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's what I love about you. That's what he loves about her? I don't get it either. Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course. We can talk about that when we're alone. But aren't we alone now, Beauty? Huh? Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug. A ladybug? I just hate little bugs. What? After all that trouble, it happened anyway? It looks that way, yes. It's not over yet, though. It's not what are you talking about? You're not dead yet. No, but I'm going to be in just a few seconds. But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. Hello? Looks like he's unconscious. Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please? Wish he's ever this detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first. Huh? It was like that. I was like that, and you were like that too. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die. Yeah, I know. Why don't we try going back even further in time? What? Even further? But how? Simple. We go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here. You can do that? This is a deathception! Holy shit, yeah! corpse jumping. Never tried it before, so I don't know how it'll go. But if we can erase the driver's death, that should erase your death too. Wow! I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. We have to go deeper! What the? This is how King Crimson works, you think? Please. That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What she's doing at Point X, could it be just a coincidence? I just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case is extremely important witness and currently extremely on the run. Now what, should I report this to Inspector Camilla? Yeah, this is more bites the dust. I do agree. I'm supposed to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I'd better call this in. Or Lynn, I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Camilla is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. What's the matter? All right, fine. Still can't get the idea of erasing a moment in time, yeah. Yes, sir, I'll go get her. Static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. Such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match. So that hurts, Beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you. What the heck is this? It's by a ladybug. Ladybug? I just hate little bugs. I can't hear very well. Oh? That's what happened. Oh, fuck. He was the bug. The chicken was bugged and he was listening. Wow, the van driver was a detective. It looks like it. I noticed something though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before. You're right, we just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we? Just after the conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wonder? We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant. She burned up the ladybug. Sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones. So that's why the detective passed out, huh? Bingo. Now let's stop that from happening. Oh, Lord. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying this very much. The puzzles are really in-depth. Hey, this place. This is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight. This is the parking lot of the park on the east side of town. It's been years. You know this park? Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. Then one day, I swore I never set foot in this park ever again. Oh, there's some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened. Hold it. Don't give me that ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech. What kind of nitpicker do you think I am? Anyway, whatever. Let's get started. Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about that other thing right now. Doesn't look like the detective is going to come. Might as well turn it off. It is pretty loud. Binoculars. It's also set off the radio unless it was an emergency. What does he mean this time? Mind your own business. I like to do things my way, okay? Inspector Camilla is pretty protective when it comes to Lynn. He'd want to know. Who's the detective talking to? Don't keep yelling at me about these things, but they might be talking about something ridiculously important. That's true, but still. It might be the person who really shot you. You're just throwing things out there, but in any case, it looks like it's too late to get to the phone now. Darn, I think we missed our chance. I'm worried about that detective memory. After all, they call her the Lynn of the Special Investigation Unit. Did you hear that, detective? At least that's better than me being called the memory of the detective division. At any rate, I'd better report to Inspector Camilla before I worry about that listening device. Point X, come in, Chief. Chief here, did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Idiot. I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. A rookie detective, Lynn. What? See my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the lam. What do you want me to do, Chief? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man. Then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. On the move. There's much time left. Let's top him fast. Otherwise, he's gonna crash into the chicken kitchen. It's like that game, isn't it? A game of chicken. What's a game of chicken? Sorry. Better choose my audience more carefully next time I tell a joke. Never mind that. We have to do something. What do you think you're doing? Oh, I just thought I'd better do something. Well, hurry up and put the seat back up. I can't, it's too heavy. All I can do now is hope this guy has strong ab muscles. Nope. Crash the car anyway. Yeah, oops, my bad. We're helping. Tubba Pups, thank you. I give you kiss kiss. Yeah, just a little oopsie poopsie, chat. It's fine. It's fine. I get the feeling. I get that you felt like you had to do something, but that. Well, there really wasn't much I can do once the van is moving. We should rethink this. Was there any other path before that? So what? I helped kill him a little bit. It's fine. Digital video games, thank you as well. Kiss, kiss. Yeah, they're calling you a fugitive. Ugh. You naughty girl, you. Sniffle, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset. A girl's heart's a very delicate thing, you know. It's from a girl a giant chicken couldn't even kill. It did kill me! Yeah, but then I'm saving you. I can't get to that. Oh, you know what? Let me try resetting it again. What if when he's in the back, I turn the siren on? Oh, I could do that. Tapa, thank you for giving a gift sub as well. It really does help. I give kiss kiss. Congratulations, Puck. It's okay, Vague. I gave you kisses, Dreams. You get kiss kiss. Okay. So I'm guessing this much. I'm guessing I have to flip it, the binoculars into the front seat. He's gonna open it up and probably take the binoculars after he realizes that they wound up in the front seat somehow. And he's like, wait, what? What are these doing here? Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yes. Love my emotes. Thank you. Prototype did a wonderful job on them. What's the matter? Detective Ringed? This is memory. What's the matter? It's not time for your regular report. Listen to this, there's a suspicious couple in the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them. Ladybug? You mean a listening device? Don't do anything to blow our cover. Inspector Cabanillo will be furious. They're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van. check out their conversation for me, would you? Alright, fine, but once you get going on something, I know there's no stopping you. Thanks, later then. Hold on. Did you see a customer come in just now? A young woman with red hair and red boots. Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick, sure. Suspicious? I mean, come on, as soon as she sat down, she ordered 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled the second glass on the table. Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would. You got it. Oh wow, that waitress was an undercover agent. And she apparently thought you were pretty suspicious too. Oh yeah, sorry. I was really thirsty, so, you know. No, I don't know. Anyway, did you hear what I heard about the listening device? We have to do something about the bug. So we should stay here or follow up on the waitress. Looks like it's time to make a decision. Ooh, let's go there. Yeah. Lynn didn't know his memory. Hey, look where we are. Part of the chicken kitchen, eh? Yep, or as most people say, the kitchen. The key to preventing the accident is here somewhere. Oh, I bet it will be. You know what they say. Where there's smoke and chicken, there's fire. Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. What does this do? What's wrong? Can't seem to raise the switch, won't budge. Yeah, well, not surprising, considering this whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck. It does feel pretty sticky. If the switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it. She's doing. Do you think that could be... She's probably planting the ladybug. Now that I think about it, it's this waitress's meddling that starts the whole chain of events. The detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed. In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of the huge disaster slowly being planted in the chicken. Hey, I just had a good idea. Oh, what to do with the ladybug? Oh, I was thinking that we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can't tell if you're kidding. At any rate, now we've seen the root cause of the accident. And all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it. It's smoky in here. Turn it off again. Hey, what's up with this lady Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday. Interesting thing to do for a lady her age. Maybe it's out of sorts? How about thinking maybe it might be broken? Or really it isn't broken, it's just us ghosts. to understand. I feel like I have to switch them on her. Can you tell? I thought I'd give it a little spin. I get it. You're going to make her take the one that doesn't have the ladybug on it. Yes! Right. And then that suspicious woman won't burn it up. I'm thinking, but wait a minute. I don't know if that will work. After all, a girl like her is still bound to notice. I mean, had her suddenly spinning around right before her eyes. Yeah, that's rude. If only we could distract her for a minute. All set. Beefed it. There she goes. Yep, there she went. Now what? That ladybug is gonna get burned up. Wonder if there's any way to stop it now. I knew this was gonna happen. I would have let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me. I can tell if you're kidding. Oh boy. Chicken. Thou art so beautiful, chicken. Took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. I'm consumed with the love of consuming you. He has a good voice. I like that kind of thing. Alright. Well, I know what I have to do. It's just that I couldn't distract her, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. The waitress carries out that ladybug, and it'll be all over. Can we do something about that girl? Or maybe about the chef? Better yet, doing something about the chicken. Oh, okay, I get it. I can just leave it there. Okay. I think this has to be it. This has to be it right here. Okay, they're all set. There, how about that? The ladybug is still sitting on the table. We did it! And then he's singing again. What the heck is this? Yeah, we saved 2 lives. escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hens. Yes, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I? There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it. It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances. Hey, shouldn't be that. Shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you were investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on the case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you were looking into. Yeah, I guess I should. Let's go back to the new present first. Okay, sure. Back in the present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lynn. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her and ask the questions that were still consuming me. I guess I'm going back to the chicken? Yeah, back to the actual restaurant. Not just the kitchen. Disastrous holy accident has completely erased. It has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved the red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. Saved from the giant cock, yes. Disastrous. One question in particular hangs heavy on my mind. Why did he shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Look at her eat that chicken. She's just like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, Lynn's appetite is apparently foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on the table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she'll probably never be satisfied. Eating dirt. I didn't know that you were here, Detective Ringe. Come to see me, did you? Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us. Just pretend we're not here. Why don't you try some chicken while you're here? No thanks, just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me. So, how did it turn out with my ladybug? The listening device? Let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it? Oh, stay right there. Huh? I'm at the crucial moment with this chicken here. I need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong. And you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right. Sheesh. Anyway, I'd better move now while I have the chance. That's funny.
Now tell me how you love it. You know
Who
you
did
hasn't
thing?
stopped when you eat a chicken nugget.
One more chicken dinner? Dolphins, are you sure? That's a lot of money. She actually choked on the chicken. That's it. Holy heck, friend. Here we go.
One more chicken dinner.
Aw. I'm gonna give you a big hug the next time I see you in person, Dolphins. We're 100 away. And that means I will hit the goal. We hit the goal tonight or you cry? Don't make 6 cry. And then I'll have an incentive as well. We'll do a 4-person Sonic Shuffle multiplayer stream. 95 away. So, yeah, less than 100 away. Even though I just saved that detective, he doesn't have a core. Not like the one Lynn has, or that valiant little doggy missile. I thought the ones I save are supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. So interesting. I didn't directly affect him, and I think that's why. I changed the course of what happened with the chicken, not with him. Oh, I'm heading back. Lots of things to do, you know. I like washing dishes, planting bugs. Someday, I'll plan a big one on you, detective. Odd girl. I agree. Me too. Listen, Lynn, you've explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you at least hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly? No can do. I'm meeting somebody here. Meeting someone? Oh yeah, that's right. A little lady, Camilla. Why do you have to meet somebody here? The Special Investigation Unit is watching this restaurant. Now, how can that be a coincidence? I don't know, but it is a coincidence. Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Inspector Cabanella is worried about you, you know. I understand how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Oh, thank you, Vague. 5 whole buccarinos. I very much appreciate it, though. Alright, let's go talk to her. So how's that chicken you've been waiting so long for? It's great, but you know, with Detective Ringe, that's his name by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was just dead a few moments ago, right? That's kind of taking the edge off my appetite. Oh, brother. But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's going to give me a pass just for tonight. Speaking of Detective Ringe, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now. He doesn't? I thought a core was supposed to show up once I saved somebody. I wonder if... When he possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right? Unconscious, yeah, he was, wasn't he? It's like you were unconscious the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either. So for people who are unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is. You may be right. Okay, I'll leave Ringe to you then. I still got lots of questions for you. Yeah, I thought you would. Let's get started then. Death row inmate Jowd. What is your connection to prisoner D99, Detective Jowd? He seems like more than just a coworker. Yeah, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero. Hero, huh? You don't hear that word much anymore. Well, it's an old-fashioned hero kind of story. It happened 10 years ago. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. On that day 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park, and then suddenly somebody grabbed my arm from behind. I was so scared I thought I was going to die, and then... He appeared, Detective Jowd. And then that really loud sound, I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. When I came to... You're all right now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods are the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Yeah, I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh? That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about. An ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill his own wife. Exactly. That's why I want to prove that he didn't. Detective Ringe works for the Special Investigation Unit. Said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of our nation. The nation isn't something that's easily influenced, though. That's what he said. Anyway, it's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for the other party in the deal to show up now. Those two? Huh? They certainly are an odd pair. Is this other party they're waiting for me? It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. He's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before. Inspector Camilla, eh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his. Favorite? Well, yes, well, there's a reason for that. And what's that? Yeah, this is by the Phoenix Wright devs. Very interesting. Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jowd were good friends. I think I remember the prison guard saying something about that. They joined the detective division on the very same day. They're two very different types. They were always in friendly competition to be the best. Detective Jowd was always very particular about thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanella, well, guess he has a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, those two lead the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanella is different now. He changed a little. He changed? Ever since the Detective Jowd incident. Now he distances himself from field work. And he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder. And so that's how he became the head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it. Anyway, Inspector Cabanella took me under his wing, because your little girl his good friend had saved, huh? He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective's exam, fudging my exam scores for me. Well, that goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanella, eh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that's happening tonight. Sure, it is taking Camilla long enough. You should have been here by now. I'm getting really worried. You two are like sisters, aren't you? That's what Camilla said. Yep. That just about sums it up. Doesn't look like being worried affected your appetite much, though. Thank you, Blue Moon. You have such a good time here and spend enough time here that you may as well make the plunge proper. Oh, I appreciate you. Kiss, kiss, friend. The bigger the crisis, the more girls gotta eat. I have to make sure Camilla stays safe no matter what. Camilla and that music box too. Music box, oh yeah, that wooden box. That box was a present from Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd. Yes, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after that murder incident. He must have sent it just before he was arrested. Someday when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to give this to a certain person, he said. So what's inside? I don't know, I can't open it. That's a shame. Sissel, Did I really shoot you? Where did that come from out of the blue? I really don't remember. I've tried and tried, but I just can't. I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased. Well, who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder. I'd rather believe there's hope myself. was great. Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken. Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's? What if it was? I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel. Huh? What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Lynn. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, it's tonight. His execution. But there's still time. I looked into it and found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn. That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid. What? The execution is set for 11 p.m. What did you say? It's going to happen pretty soon. Isn't there anything we can do to stop it? Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister. I'm going to see him then. What? See who? Who else? The Justice Minister. Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time. I'm going. Sissel! Me? Get to the prison. Stop that execution. Easy enough for you to say. Detective Ringe, I'll be going now. Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him because I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Is there anything else I can do? Did you find Camilla? She's supposed to be on her way here. Oh, your little Camilla? Okay, you got it. I'll look out. I'll look for her. Okay, you know what to do, Sissel. You have to save Detective Jowd. The life of yet another person I'm connected to is somehow about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind it all? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one, but I decided to go to the prison anyway. Chapter 8, 10:55 p.m. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. With my memory gone, I don't even have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? So how's it going with the generator? In the basement? I'm trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't even gotten the internal phone there back up yet. I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room. We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here at all anymore. Promise not to talk about that. He's dancing. Look, would you knock it off with that weird flipping and flopping around? Can't even stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I might just have to pound you. It's a glorified dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. When you don't know what else to do, dance, dance, dance. We call it the panic dance. This is special detention. Calling from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going up there? Phone's been ringing off the hook from headquarters. Oh boy, we can't let the existence of this prison become known to the outside world. We'll have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Billy dancing? Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done. Once the generator is back up, I'll record it with the security camera. Trick time. Generator's still not up. I can't keep this up much longer. Believe me, nobody is asking you to. Why don't you just stop? Will you dance instead then? Me, you kidding me? Somebody has to do it. If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing until I drop. Oh, look at him go. Despite how it looks, this situation seems pretty serious. Billy's dance is certainly intriguing. The telephone call that came in is even more interesting. The man said that he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Now that I have that extension number, I should go check it out. He activated the 60 FPS mod. This is not good at all. Yeah, I feel like a ghost is gonna show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here. That's right, me. Ooh, I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have anyway? The generator's gonna be fixed soon, so I guess we hang tight. Generator, eh? Once that's restored, this darkness will be gone. Seems that's the first thing that has to be done. Guess darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find that generator. Well, I've already found it. Oh gee whiz, where did that wrench go? Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. I sure wish I could see in the dark like a cat. Or like a ghost. This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it, but seems to be responding. It's too dark to really tell though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator. I've seen these things before. Some kind of tool for turning things. It's leaning up against the wall. If I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. It's too heavy, it won't budge. Of course, it's not gonna be that easy. So can't go there. Yeah, so what if I do go up here? This big guy seems to be taking a nap here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. It's kind of spooky when a ghost says it. This guy is really bad. He can't even find his wrench. I can't even go up here because he's asleep. I can't manipulate the power. Wow, I wonder what in the world happened here. I have to look for Detective Jowd. Should I try to do something about the situation first? What happens if I try to press the emergency button? I better not set off the emergency alarm right now. The inside of my head is already in a state of emergency as it is. None of them are in here, it seems like. Small hint. Not yet. Also, forgive me, because I'm a little distracted at the moment, because I just saw a really tiny spider on my wall. And it went back behind my, my desk. And there's nothing I can do about it. And now I know it's there. So I keep staring at my wall, being like, oh god. Please leave me alone. Yeah, good luck. It's just a tiny one. I am a big piss baby with any bugs, but especially spiders. It's the curse eldritch knowledge of I know it's here in my room now. Afraid. The spider is gonna catch all the bad bugs? It's tiny as fuck. There's no other things in my room. How donate? Yeah, it's just the link in my details, Ryan. I'm afraid to, like, shine a light where it was. Because sometimes, unfortunately, more times than not, if there's one, sometimes there's more. Yeah, it's a Streamlabs one, Ryan. Okay. Let's try to forget about the spider. If I see it again, hold on, I have to get prepared. Let me just get, fucking hand fist of lots of napkins or, like, tissue. So if I see it, I can fucking squish it and then drop it on the ground, because I don't want to fucking touch it. I have a weapon. I can't mentally fucking touch a spider. Intentionally. I will scream. I don't want to scream on stream. Why do people not have insect spray? I don't have ventilation. So if you want me to just inhale insecticide, that doesn't seem healthy. Get one of them salt guns. And then I get salt in an area that I can't vacuum easy. No. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, exactly.
Now tell me how you love it. You know you
Ryan!
when you eat a chicken nugget. We
Scream on stream! Ryan!
Who else really doesn't love a chicken nugget, bitch? Man, I'm chicken nugget rich. I dip it in some sauce
We
and I put it
got
on my lips.
it!
I'm chicken nugget Nick. Eat a chicken nugget quick. If
I
you
can't
ain't loving
believe
it,
you,
suck my
Ryan.
chicken nugget dick, bitch.
I can't believe
Scream
you.
on stream.
I love you. I'm gonna give you lots of smooches, Ryan. Thank you so much. We did it! We did it! That actually wouldn't be possible, Cass. I think my minimum donation is $3. And this is because donations are taxed on PayPal. Like automatically already. So with a 69-cent donation, I would probably maybe get like 30 cents. Can we get a peek of what the avatar looks like? I do not have one for you yet. You cannot get a peek yet. Something's different. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out here. Oh, the water drop. Oh, the water drop. I got it. I understand. The water was part of a thing that I could go to as well. Oh, that's so sneaky. Yeah, but I would rather have something like that done legally, you know? Yeah, I just want to see if there was anything else and check the other locations. To see if they're also part of the puzzle. The really good thing about the tax donation thing is that with a higher amount, the tax is kind of like less or lesser, I should say. You're welcome. You'll be back soon. Hope I enjoy my cool model. I'm gonna give you a noogie, Ryan. We gotta play PSO or something. The lights are back on. What happened here? The answer is still shrouded in darkness. Better see if I can pick up some more information. I can't seem to shake this bad feeling I've got. I think that guy's still sleeping. Hey, do you really think this execution was really the right thing to do? What are you saying? I mean, I know this country has a death penalty. But how many years has it been since we used this chair? Yeah, I don't know. It had quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All that debris damaged the wiring. I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know. Bye-bye, Ryan. Thank you for stopping by. Inspector Jowd, I guess I was too late. So when are they gonna pick up his body? We'll be sending over our car from the public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. So Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for that bad feeling I was getting, but that's okay. This isn't a big problem for me. But if the body was taken from the mortuary, then that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. This chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get anywhere near it. Who knows when it's gonna blow up again? Or let loose with the juice. Yikes, shut up, man. Accidents can happen with anything after all. Well, let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by an accident, I'm gonna come back and haunt you. Haunt me? Why me? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? There's water in the bucket right there. I sure had misgivings when I tried this lever, but nothing happened. Kind of disappointing, really. Maybe something else has to be done first? This appears to be some kind of control panel. I might be able to operate it. I'll give it a try. Some lamps came on. Not sure what that means. Maybe that changes the situation, though. Arg! There we go. I just got a shock. Oh, okay. Hold on. I have to time it just right. Boop, boop, boop. Son of a... thing here. It looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with the cell phone are other phones within the buildings that I've already possessed. Can you hear me?
More fun doolies.
Congrats on 3,000 Risa. Ever consider streaming the Ace Attorney series?
Well, thank you. I have actually. The entire thing is that I remember beating Ace Attorney 1, but I don't remember if I ever completed Case 5. I remember vaguely playing the second game and only playing Case 1 and didn't beat the rest of it. And then the third game I haven't played whatsoever. So it could be a thing eventually that I do if people are into it. Yeah, I remember Case 5 being so long. But I also have a vague memory of beating it, so I don't remember. Maybe one day, because people were really wanting me to stream Ace Attorney. Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead. Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. This is getting old. I guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash? Now that I'm dead, what do I need with memories? And things I don't need are just trash. Not to me, I need your memories. Besides, I promised Lynn I'd try to stop your execution. Lynn? Looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left lying around. I remember now about Lynn, Jowd, and the execution. What about you? Who are you? I'm Sissel. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it. Sissel. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, it must have not been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright, I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. Rewind time! Yeah, master. This is in the past 4 minutes before my death? That's right, you'll get to see your own execution, then we're going to change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Lynn told you, didn't she, about what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do to save a guy like me? I don't know. But Lynn believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Hurry up, the X gets flushed down. It's clogged! Uh-oh. I'm in position. He was eating his chicken dinner. I'll call you Tage. Okay. I will try to remember. So it's finally here, huh? Yeah, I wonder how many years it's been the last time. You weren't even here yet. Never thought I'd have to attend an execution. But you know, I wonder why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, let's just focus on our work. Yeah, alright. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright, man, I'm ready. Sorry I had to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, oh well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. So this is an execution, huh? Seems to me there's gotta be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. And they dragged that old chair out from under some mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means if I can stop the explosion. I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned. And I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. Task failed successfully. Alright then, 4 minutes from now. This chair will short out, explode, and you'll die. Very sad. If I stop the explosion, you'll be executed and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. I have to protect you and from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all your trouble. Could you stop with all the insincere comments? How's it going down there? We just finished setting up the chair. We're all prepared. I see. It's time. Please bring in the prisoner. But that chair, it hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Really? There's nothing we can do now. It's time. Alright. I'll send the guards to his cell. I'll have them call when they get into position. I can only move over spawn lines in the past when it's in use. Yep. I'm in position. The other two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Yeah, let's go there now. Open up. Alright. My jam grooved out the clock. Gotta get down there to Sausage Head. Go, go, go! In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone. So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Oh, hey! Sissel, I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. If you don't execute a plan pretty soon, it's gonna get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. The only problem is I don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry about all the trouble you're going to for me. Funny, you don't look the least bit sorry. This is Indie Ace Attorney? This was made by the Ace Attorney devs. But not really Ace Attorney. It's definitely its own thing. It's Capcom published, yeah. Ooh, you sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches that critical moment. That's what I always say. You have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Sissel? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. Is it possible to stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. You see that? The can just went flying up into the air. Yeah, it's my ketchup can. Ketchup? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins. Just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one, but did kind of make a red O mark. So there's the red O mark. He doesn't need a tomorrow scheduler memories. This man, I can never really tell what he's thinking. It's not working right now. Maybe like things quiet during an execution? This guy's a bit too detached. That was a lie. People thought I was a bit too passionate about things. Yeah. Thing is as full as I am. Oh? Yeah, the donation goal is reached. It's not reached yet. We still have him at the 5K Wacka model. My escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I can see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is. What do I do? I guess Sauce's head isn't going back into his tunnel. Of course not. It only goes when he sees a piece of paper with an O on it. Right, I get it. I'm sorry, Shuttle the Hedgehog has how many routes? 326. No, there's 11 endings. Alright, so I have to literally wait for him to finish his meal. Right? I think I got this. And when he's right above about to do that, I have to splat. Right there. Yup. There we go. Okay, I understood that. Yeah, that was really easy to figure out. Except I didn't go to the thing like a dummy. Okay. So okay, I have to reset. So then I go onto the napkin from there. Get flushed in the toilet again, and then I guess I want to go onto his spoon. Allegedly, they didn't rotoscope this. They did 3D models that they hand animated and then turned them into sprites. There we go. So now I'm on the red circle.
Greater than it's the 9_10 donation, PNG of Mario walking out through a door.
Thank you, Nines. I love this song, though. Want a spoon. Sausage head sure looks happy. Now that he's seeing a circle paper, he'll go down into the tunnel to dig. Maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for. Why the 10 cent? Because he's 910. I just may have found the path I'm looking for. The one path that will let me stop the execution and save your life. Well, I'm very impressed. All because I can see is a pitch black dead-end tunnel. Okay, time is running out. Now for the finishing touches. Hold on. I get it. 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 Blow it up before they get in there. Yo! What just happened? The power is down throughout the whole facility. And no way, if the power is down, that means all the cell bars open automatically. Damn it, the internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out and your life is saved. Oh, hell yeah. No, that was an easier puzzle for me. It helps that I kind of explored all of the prison. Pretty daring guy. I really enjoyed myself. I think I learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guard said? The cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. The entire facility blacks out, the locks are released for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So in other words, now's the time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Well, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When we get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, sis. Now the execution can't be carried out. Detective Dowd is safe for the moment. A new present has been born. However, Dowd still isn't safe from execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Alright, I'm gonna continue on playing. We're on chapter 9, so I think we're halfway there. 11:13 p.m. Now I'm back in the present. It's completely shrouded in darkness. I can't see it, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. That's only natural. With the power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus now a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised, Lynn. I stopped the execution, but that condemned criminal is now in much danger as before. Just as much danger than before. No, it's 11:29. I mean, you're right, but still. The detective told me to head for the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. The bell better go back. Ooh, I'm back. Thank goodness someone flushed his toilet. That was good timing. Now to use the cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. Looks like there are hunters in this darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. This is some true darkness, but luckily darkness doesn't exist in the ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. Oh, what's that red light? Looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Doesn't look like escape is going to be easy. Alright, let's talk to him. Oh, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made that toilet bell ring? That's right, I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that I managed to make it here, but how did you know to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. They certainly can be very useful powers, but at times not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I quickly came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of sausage head spoon and my napkin. Wow, this detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for strategy meeting. An escape strategy, huh? This could be interesting. Let's do it. So let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is this darkness. Once the basement power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have much trouble with that. I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me a signal. Okay, fine, but how? The dead don't have voices. Even if they did, we have to be quiet. Don't you worry about that, I have an idea. Let's just try it, and you'll see how it works. This detective just likes to dive right into things, even more than Lynn does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, and because of the special status, they're not prepared at all for emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that allow you to see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter their field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Now about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do it? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You what? For example, you're in the guard's bulletproof vest right now, aren't you? Oh shit, yeah. I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. Oh, that doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this icon here? Yeah, where'd that come from? Let's use it as our signal. How will that work? If you touch the icon, I'll sense it. Then I'll move to where you are. So, for example... if you move to that spoon and touch the icon, I'll run to the spoon. Simple, right? Alright, fine. Let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sissel. So that red light. That's the light of the night vision goggles, one of the guards. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. If you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep a sharp eye out for it. It's a stealth and an escort mission? Oh man. If only you could climb all the way up over here. Okay, I see. There he is! So I have to get him to move to specific locations. If he enters the guard's field of vision, it's over. I have to watch for the movement of red lights. The first thing to do is take a good look around and check out what the enemy is doing. For now, how about just aiming at for the neighboring cell? We can't hurry too much in this darkness. Let's take it slow. Okay. Guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the red lights, and I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can slide the screen. If I recall correctly, I can use D-pad to do the same thing. What the fuck is a D-pad? Oops, all touchscreen. Yeah, this is just mostly figuring out where all the safe spots are. Oops. Man, I wish this was easier to see. Okay. I kind of get some of it. Sucks that I can't reach that. He's just staying there. I'm just gonna call him over here. I just want to reset. Let's reset. Come on. Thank you. So, there are just different cycles and stuff. Alright, it does give you a lot of time. What if... I get him to go... Oh! What? They can see from there? Can I put him in the hole? Yeah, he's camping. Go, 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 go. Right, so I was supposed to do that next. His ass fell a second time. Okay. So if I go right here again... he goes up instead. Man, I hope this shit has checkpoints. This area under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. The spot is safe. Go now? Okay. And then what I've got to do is try to get him upstairs somehow. Oh, man. They're all there, too. This is fucking hard. Because I know I have to drop them. This guy has a cycle walking back and forth. Yeah, I feel my brain getting wrinkles yet. I'm feeling something now. What's this hole? I'll check it out tomorrow. What is this hole? Fuck. Okay, so as he's falling, okay, I understand it. Please checkpoint me. I understand. I have to get him to go there. It's not going to checkpoint me, is it? Oh, did it? Did it actually? Oh. It does. Okay, I figured it fucking out, but this is bullshit. So, screw you. Ghost. Okay, now they're in between, right? So, like, for example, could I get them over here? We're gonna roll. Puzzle God Imakuni. Yeah, I understood it once I had the multiple distractions. But having this being, like, limited where I can't see exactly where they all are, yeah, it's a little hell. Now, the thing that's gonna be the worst part... Shit. Is that is still reset on me. So I don't know how I'm supposed to get over there. I'm gonna talk to him real quick. You think I didn't think I could get up in here, did you? I have to admit, I'm a little surprised. Anyway, this is a safe spot. It's not much further now. Come on now, don't worry. We're almost there. Now we have the choice of either trying to sneak out or making a dash for it. I'll leave the route up to you. I think I literally just have to be on this guy. Walking all the way. Come on. Roll, 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 roll. Roll, roll, roll. Roll. The tough one. Okay, I'll open the hatch. And then, God, I fucking hope that you do this correctly. Oh shit, son. Can I close the hatch for you? Yes, I can. No! No! They make it really tight. Aw, go fuck yourself. Where is it starting me from? Oh, heck off. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-ling. Trick. Ghost. Roll. All right, please get up the stairs. So I was right with the puzzle before. I have to go faster. That's it. Trick. And then boop, boop. Alright, you come on over here. So what do you think? I'd say if we've come this far, we did it. Great job, Sissel. Okay. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. Whew, we just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll just go back to my cell. You better be kidding. But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody'd welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? You want to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to the justice minister, is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I'd better run. That would be nice, yes. Alright, Sissel, until we meet again. So now I have saved the condemned criminal's life and helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe in Lynn at this point. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. I don't have any instruction booklet. Nope. Nothing left but an empty cell. No sense in staying here. I might as well go back. Back upstairs, using the internal phone. But Detective Jowd's "until we meet again" came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in. Hello, this is... Sissel, are you there? Hello, who is this? Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sissel, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you. Make it in time, that is. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, he figured things out. That call, who was it from? I don't know, some weird call. Oh, but who? Will call an end to my dancing. Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you. It's a contest then. Which will stop first, my dancing or turning off the planet? The turning of the planet. Oh. No, he's gonna keep going. Yeah, good luck with that. Trick. Internal. Is this where it is? Did you hear? He escaped. Yeah, we're supposed to repair this thing by the time they catch him again. But I wonder why he escaped. I heard Detective Jowd wanted the death penalty. Oh wait, he got out, that's right. Right, it's not like it's like him to change his mind. Maybe on this final night of his, he just got a voice in his head or something. Yeah, I got a new number on the external. Yeah, I just wanted to see what was down here. Maybe it told him to run. Are they talking about me? What kind of voice do you think it was? You know, something evil, like a devil or a demon or something. Picture something with pointy head, wearing sunglasses, something like that. They are talking about me. Can they see me? The panic dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. There's just one problem with it. Hey, quit acting so bored and ask me, what's the problem, Bailey? Yeah, what's the problem, Bailey? The problem is, it's hard to know when to stop. Quit acting so bored and pay attention. It's hard for you to know when to stop talking too. Going to random locations when the story doesn't want you to, there's sometimes has dialogues like that. Yeah, it's neat. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact. That our great escape plan has ended in failure. Never expected to see you here, Inspector Camilla. I believe that's my line, my old friend. What were you doing here? I believe that's my line too, clearly. I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get into the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. When I looked up, my eyes full of tears, there you were, baby. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seemed like a fun game, and here I am. Here's what I wish my old friend. Wish it was anybody but me who found you here. Because now that I found you, man, I have to turn you in. You have to stay spotlessly clean, after all. Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Being executed tonight is just about the only thing on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, there's something I'm looking for. That's right, you lost your memory. You know things I'd like to know. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? In return for tonight's fun little game, is that it? I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight, that was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead, what is it? A long time ago, I gave Lynn something to hold on for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you to open it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Lynn's apartment. And that's the only help I can give you right now. A man pointing the gun at you right now, they say he's your good friend. We were. When we were in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. Now he's the head of the special investigation unit. The top of the elite. Getting ahead is the only thing he thinks about now. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? For somebody looking to get promoted to the top, what's the one thing they're afraid of most? A blot on their record, of course, like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it was me, I'd go with the black coat that didn't show the stains. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Camilla has chosen the path of the white coat. And he'd do anything at all, to hide his coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. That's why he has the gun pointed at me right now. Is your execution really the right thing to do? I had a fair trial and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive in order to bring a final close to that case and put it to rest forever. Lynn believes that you're innocent. She's trying to run around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before this case. I stole somebody else's life. What? The other murder was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. The day I saved the life of a little girl. And I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago, the life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she said that you were her hero. I'll just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. "10 years ago in a certain park, a little girl was taken hostage. I was still young then, and I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, are you truly... Are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. My hand was shaking a little. If my hand slipped, the man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. And the man died. I took his life. Lynn was never told the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called the hero. What I deserve is execution. Oh, I don't think this man murdered his wife. I think that he just feels guilty about having to kill another person, even to save another life. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired. You got it, baby. Time for the big show of hauling you in. Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call. That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. I'll tell you what I do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely. Cecil, you got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too. Hello? Everything's fine here. Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery. The chicken kitchen is next door. Goodbye. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go help her out. Would you, Cecil? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go? Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you. A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby. There's nothing else like it. Don't throw it. What's this, a pocket watch? Considering my situation, it's the last thing in the world I need right now. Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm no good at choosing presents. This is it, Cecil. Let me just leave you with one other thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that. Yeah, this game's visual style is excellent. They're gone. There's nothing left here. No hope, no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow after them. This is the end of my adventure. feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynn. I'll follow the path that Detective Zhao pointed out to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynn went to try and stop the execution. Chapter 10, 11:41 p.m. Now that my assignment to stop the execution had ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to see Lynn at the Justice Minister's office. Detective Zhao's story about this other murder weighs on me heavily. Should I tell Lynn about it? I just don't know. This time Lynn isn't dead, but the atmosphere makes me think it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. I'm glad Lynn isn't dead. What in the world is she doing? Then again, do I really want to know? Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious. Hey, there you are! What kind of greeting is that? And shoving somebody's poor soul out of the way like that. Tisk tisk. I gotta say though, no matter where you go, somebody always seems to turn up dead. Sorry about that. Who is it this time? Is it the Justice Minister? Yeah, the man who signed the order to carry out Detective Zhao's execution. He was already dead when I got here. Oh boy, I wonder what happened this time. Well, Lynn, how did it go? Was Detective Zhao still alive? He'd already been executed by the time I got there. But I did manage to save him, but... Oh, you did it? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute, but did you just say but? I told Lynn about my adventure at the prison. About that other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her. Inspector Camilla arrested Detective Zhao? I can't believe it. Inspector Camilla would never betray Detective Zhao. Just so you know, Detective Zhao himself said it was the right thing to do. Anyway, I better take care of the Justice Minister here. Right, and I have lots of questions for him too. Back we go again. Back we go then. The 4 minutes before his death. Alright. Really, really quick. But before I do the rewind time stuff, I'm gonna really quickly take a very small break, stretch, get more to drink, possibly see about dinner. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish this all tonight, but I'm gonna try to get as far as I possibly can. Yeah, we hit the goal. It's a break time. Yeah, we need to go get that chicken dinner right now. It's a long ass game. Yeah, someone was telling me it's 18 chapters and we're on chapter 10 now. Yeah, I'm a bit past the halfway point now. So I've got stuff to look forward to. Anyway, I will be right back, guys. Please enjoy Monkey. Okie dokie. I am back, guys. Sorry about that. I told you I'm taking a longer break because I had to go to the bathroom, find situation for what I'm gonna eat. But now I'm back, and we can continue. Hello. Okay. It's been 84 years. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm here now. And, we're gonna go right into the rewind time. Four minutes before the minister's death. Emma. Oh, excuse me. What? All right. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Why doesn't she answer? Oh! Oh! No! Did he give himself a fucking concussion? Yeah. Medicine. Oh no. Is he having a heart attack? Water. Oh no. Stress-induced heart attack. Such a foolish man. Oh, he woke up. He's a contradiction. Contradiction. The more we search for the truth, the further into a dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher too, he loses both. I don't know. To me, it looks like you could have had both of those things just now. If he didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or, I should say, a pathetic man. That's a more fitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. That the foolish and pathetic man is him. Is that what they call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me a seeker of truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Okay. No need to think too hard about this one. All I have to do is get his medicine to him. Pretty simple, but there's one more thing that concerns me. What was that telephone call the Justice Minister got all tizzy about right after he took that health, took an instant downturn. Tisk, I've never seen such a foolish, pathetic, and strange man. I think you'd better stop there. Emma. Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister. Who's this? How'd you get this number? We have your daughter. Who's this? Emily's tutor? Would a tutor call you at this hour? No. I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter. What? My daughter, is she alright? Tell me she is alright. Hear for yourself. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed. What do you want? What are your demands? I believe we already made our demand known the other day. Oh, so it was you. And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out? I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job. Yes. Yes, of course. They should be contacting me with any minute. Now with the confirmation, there's no need for this kidnapping. We're very thorough. You do well to remember that. And of course, it goes without saying, we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that. Don't tell the police. Is that it? Exactly. All you have to do is your job. Alright, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. I'm gonna go there real quick. Apparently, the police in this country aren't so easily fooled. I had no idea word of tonight's deal had leaked. Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed! I hate you, Mama. Luckily, I managed to arrange it so that the Justice Minister can hear her voice. What's taking the goods so long to arrive? I'm starting to get concerned. Well, hi. Yeah, I'm playing this for the first time. Trying to figure everything out. It's really fun. And the puzzles are really obtuse sometimes. Uh-oh. This woman doesn't show any signs of moving from that spot. I can't use the telephone line either. Looks like I fell into a trap. All women are like traps. Some are sweet traps, some others are bitter. Don't you understand that? Okay. Anyway, I think I'd better rethink things here. Yeah. Most likely she's probably not gonna leave. But maybe we'll learn something by going here. And just waiting. Who knows? Probably not. Yeah, she ain't moving. Yeah, I just finished the jail escape. So now we're on the prime minister person. Well, not prime minister, the justice minister. There we go. That is the correct term. Alright, so that there's this phone call. Skip. Because we've seen this. Oh, holy heck. Hi, everyone. Suddenly, lots of people. Hello, welcome. We're playing an excellent puzzle visual novel style game right now. Yeah, it's out of nowhere. All right, let's stay here, because if we go there, we can't do anything. Vinny hosted me. Aw, Vin. Thank you so much. This is terrible. Kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure I know what the word means, but apparently the cause of the minister's attack. Such a useless man. Huh? A useless man caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. I better do something about that medicine. But yes, welcome. I'm a little ghost dude who has the power to manipulate inanimate objects. He's dead, the main character. His name's Sissel. And we're trying to figure out why he was murdered. And while he can't come back to life, he can bring others back to life. So this medicine stops the minister's attacks, eh? If I could, I'd spill him onto his desk right now, but unfortunately, I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. The other thing is when someone dies, they don't recall their memories. So we're talking to the soul of the man that just died, and he's just going, oh, such a useless man. Man, he's pathetic. God. And it's like, sir, this is you, and you don't know this yet. Huh? He wears his important-looking uniform, and he sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing. A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you've already said quite enough. So the goal here is he has a heart attack from stress. He's being blackmailed right now to carry an execution for a man that was also wrongly accused of murder. And they're faking that his daughter has been captured. At the same time, I don't know. We just have to stop him from having a heart attack because he's so stressed out from everything that he literally dies. I can flap. Okay. So that is a thing we can do. Examine the water pitcher. If only he could at least drink some of this water. Too bad he knocks his pitcher to the floor at the end of his 4 minutes. Such a stupid man. Huh? Once the water is spilled, there's no getting it back. Knowing this full well, why do people still spill water pitchers? I don't know. Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it? Yeah. Oh, also, he's in a fight with his, ex-wife/wife? I don't exactly know. And this is him having a heart attack right now. So there's only so many things that we can do, but I'm gonna guess that I have to flap at the right moment. Oh, here it comes. His worry and anxiety have reached their peak. Such a disgraceful man, huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to be plagued by fits. It's so simple. Why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. It's not over yet, though. I can't give up now. Oh, oh, yeah, water. Yeah, water. Yeah, drink your water. Yes, 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 yes. Heart attack prevented. There, that should help. At least now he's had some water. Bought some time. He's still breathing apparently, but he looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wishy-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I bought some time to get his medicine to him. Nice. Fate changed. Now I have to figure out what the hell I have to do here. I've never seen anybody drink water the way this man just did.
Hydrate.
The water is... the pitcher is completely empty. He's an empty vessel of a man. Huh? An empty, withered man. Where's his oasis? This guy is really starting to get on my nerves. Nice typo. He was fucking thirsty. The minister's fate has changed. The situation still seems to be the same. I can't move anywhere now. Did I miss something? I think I saw a path. Just for a second, while the minister was drinking the water. Maybe I should start over from the beginning. Was it? Oh, do I have to go up? Okay, hold on. Yo, Joe! Joe, you big sweetie, thank you very much. I think this is the one that I actually have to start from the beginning. Alright, who dodged? That's right, I have to go on the phone. We're okay, it's gonna pick up from here. Yes. Yes, I'm here. Yes. So now I'm in the ceiling fan. Here, that should help. Now he's had some water. Maybe I need to just cool him off a little bit. Oh. There we go. You. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. If the minister is going to make a full recovery, I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Rube Goldberg, this shit homie. Oh yeah, we already had a Rube Goldberg thing before. Time is passing. Oh, I can get here. Okay. I can go here. Trick. What does spin do? is pretty light. Once an urn is dropped, there's no getting it back. I guess if I think about it carefully, what I drop and when. Trick? So I have to get this urn, I think, somewhere. That was really loud. That urn is a lot heavier than it looks. It's made out of some pretty thick iron. I wouldn't want to jump that out of my foot, but I don't have feet, so I guess I don't have to worry. Undo this as well. It's a pretty light frame for its size. I'm sure there are a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man, huh? Deserves to have everything come tumbling down on his head. I don't know about fallen men, but talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is what order the objects are dropped in. Document. Thing is pretty heavy. It's got a good swing to it. Sharp enough to cut the medicine bottle in two, though. It's not long enough, is it? In any case, I bet I could use a sword somehow. I feel like I'm kind of close to it, but I don't have it exactly. Does the spin change? Depending on... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh, I see. I probably had to knock that right. A certain way, maybe? What order does this have to fall in? And heart attack. Oh, the dialogue is definitely what I need to reset, but this is my first time going through. I tried dropping various things and ended up creating something that looks useful. That's right. That man's very life is like a seesaw. He never creates balance in his life. No wonder he is always out of kilter. Seesaw, eh? The question is, how do I use it? So I have a light object, a heavy object, and the picture frame to use a seesaw. But I have to figure out what direction And I kind of have to have everything in order to somehow push the medicine over to him. Yeah. See you, Veg. I don't have an option of direction. Their shapes are different. Don't I have options of the ball objects? That's what I am trying to figure out. Right, use my head. I go here, and I trick. Aha! So close. This swing just had a little more reach to it. I think I better look for something else. Knock this over though. I can't. I get it. I have to knock down the heavy and get this big one here and create the path. I got it. I don't know how it's gonna get off of the sword, but I'm going to try to figure it out. So, boop, boop. I want to turn you. And then a trick. Trick. Oh, whoops. The globe has to be spinning the other way, maybe? Was that in the right spot? Knocking it down? Wait a minute. It spins in this direction, so I have to get that on there and actually make it slanted. Like a... Huh. How did that work? How would that work? If it rotates like this, counterclockwise, can that on the thing hit into the vase that's light? Yeah, it's getting complicated now. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought I had it. I'm close, but not quite. We're gonna do this first. Okay, this is on here. If I try to swing... That looks really good. If only the medicine bottle was under that swing. But it would go flying. To the wrong side of the room. It doesn't spin in a different direction, right? I'm trying to think. I'm like, okay. Because obviously this one spins that way. Complete clockwise. Little time to do this too. Yeah, no. There's a lot of things falling in the room. The man is the epitome of them all. Let them fall. Let all of them and that man fall down into the abyss together. Guess the question is what order and combination things should be dropped in. Yeah, I have 4 pieces I have to drop in the correct order. You're barely awake at this point, but you need to see me finish this puzzle. Right, so I'm thinking that the heavy thing has to be dropped. But it's hard because I'm trying to think like, okay, if I drop that down there, it's slanted. Drop that, it's slanted. I would assume that the heavy one has to be dropped because the small one doesn't do anything. When I attach this melon onto the sword, it doesn't do shit. Do I want a hint? No, let me try to play with this for a little bit. Yeah, I had the right idea with the seesaw. Yeah, the green ball is useless. I know that's useless, so that's why I'm like, okay, then this has to go down. There's no qualms about that. This needs to go down. And then the other side has the light vase and the big one. I don't know if there's a way to drop both the ball and the vase. And that's why I think I need to drop the seesaw thing first. So I think I have to drop this piece and then get that done, and then take it from there. So what happens, out of curiosity, if I trick this, to push it down? Get this. Did this. I just want to see what would happen if I were to do this. That wouldn't do anything. But apparently there are 4 pieces, right, in this? Oh, I can roll. Okay, no, I can roll after that. I see. That's not a seesaw, that's a ramp. Do I get it now? Yes. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So I can roll them afterwards. I didn't understand that. So yes, the globe I can roll. And that means I can probably attach, maybe attach that unless it's useless. Okay. Yeah, I found the 4 pieces of the puzzle. Now place them in the correct order. Bottom. Trick. No. This way? Yeah, I can't do that. So I can't roll that. That is useless. Oh. Maybe I don't do that one first. But then it would stop it, wouldn't it? Yeah. No, I'm saying that it would stop it if I did it the other way with the seesaw. I placed that down. Seems to me like it would just propel it. Oh, no. I got it. Yeah, I wasn't sure if... Okay. No, okay. I need it to be a heavy object to literally, like, fling it. Yeah, I was overthinking it. I want to knock this down. Knock this down. Seesaw. Turn it this way. Swing. There we go. Boom. Hey, look at that. There's your medicine. My medicine. Oh! No, you're not supposed to take that many, sir. Holy shit. We're gonna have to rush him to the hospital for fucking overdosing. There. The minister finally took his medicine. No, he's gonna have his stomach pumped. I think maybe he even took too much medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules with water. Why doesn't he know that? Oh, cut the guy some slack. There, see? No, I think that he needs to go to the hospital. No, that's still a crisis. Whew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully this taught him a lesson. Huh? He greatly underestimated his dependence on his medicine. I hope you learned something from this experience. First, know yourself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of the present. Yeah, but that's a later death to deal with. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life. The furrows on his brow are even deeper now. And apparently, our lady detective is present... is the present cause of those furrows. Well, he's not dead. Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial. The man himself wants to be executed. There was no evidence. All they had was his own confession. But it was no ordinary confession. It was the confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back. I told you I don't want anybody coming near me. Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence in that case tonight. What? So please just give us, or give me, a little more time. Just got a call from the prison. Your death row convict apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all of this time, seems now he wants to dodge his punishment. But when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight. No. When the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden? Well, I was simply performing my duty as Justice Minister, and that's all there is to it. Lynn looks like she's about to rip into the Justice Minister. I think she's forgotten all about me. I think I'll send her a little signal. Hi. Sissel, there you are. Looks like the minister is being very stubborn. Oh yeah, so for those who joined not too long ago, those that have died, and Sissel has communicated with, they have memories of dying. Our little Miss Redhead right here has died 3 times, so she knows Sissel very well right now. Sissel has saved her bacon many a time. So even though they can't talk to each other because she's alive and he isn't, Sissel can give her signals that he's in the room. Yeah, she has the current high score. I thought they get wiped when they res though. No, their memories do not get wiped. She remembers everything that happened. She remembers all the deaths that happened to her. It's really fucked up. She said that she got used to it. Used to, you know, dying. Sounds like the minister is being very stubborn. That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all. The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. There's a very good reason for it. Good reason? I told Lynn about what I learned about the kidnapping. Kidnapping? They kidnapped the justice minister's daughter? Apparently. Oh my goodness. They can communicate, but they have to be in range, and it's more like he does like telepathic like signals, but they have to be near each other like this in order to do it. If she's away, they can't talk to each other. They have to be like close enough, and then they can mind meld. But still, that's still no reason to hurry forward with the execution. Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then? The poor man. I hate to do that to him. Oh, by the way. Do you think you could carry me? Oh, right, sure. Not very handy, is it, having no legs? He's in the ball right now. Yep. Okay, no, that's fine. So yeah, this is how they can communicate. It's just like, yep, just pick me up. Just pick me up, throw me around. It's fine. What are you gonna do with that globe? Crack me in the head with it? Oh, this, pay no attention to this. It's kind of hard to not pay attention to it. By the way, please pardon me if this is a silly question. Were you talking to somebody just now? Of course not, right? I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Ah, there's no such thing. This is a dream, nothing but a dream. Oh yeah, so Cecil just saved him. So he can now hear Cecil. She died 4 times. Yeah, let's not keep count. Don't you remember me? My dream is talking to me. So now I'm a dream, eh? Shot thrice and chickened once. Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? If the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. You're gonna give him another heart attack. Your medicine. Here, take your medicine. Oh, what am I going to do? A death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed tonight, my daughter, my Millie. But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Yeah. Come on, Lynn, if you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again. What can I do then? This is about to turn into Ghost Trick fan detectives. Yeah. We have to do something about that kidnapping. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by gathering info on the kidnapping. The only way I know how. We meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never seen you before. In any case, I'm a very busy man. If you're a dream, please don't bother me when I'm awake. I'm not a dream. Looks like it's just a waste of time trying to talk to this guy. I think you're right. Stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head. Fine, I'm gonna go hijack a phone. we just go right to the source? I should really pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit, after all. If we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve the problem first. I feel like I'm slowly moving away from my own mystery. But I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble, so I guess I'm in this for a little while longer. Chapter 11. 12:10 a.m. The Justice Minister's daughter has been abducted. The kidnappers demand the execution of the death row prisoner Jowd be carried out tonight. Lynn says the execution is a mistake and I believe her, so I'm paying the kidnapper's hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction. What took you so long? Your instinct was right, Beauty, my dear. They had that restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them. Now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap. Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself. Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you. This is all happening in the span of a day, yes. Be a little more gentle with our valuable hostage, please. Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on a lady's face, right, my dear? See? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear. Yes, a wry smile. I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty. All right, I'll dream of you until you return. Why don't you open the trunk for our guest? I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. Oh my god, is there a kid in the trunk? All right, little lady, let me open that trunk for you. Beauty. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really has been kidnapped. And something else is bothering me too. I don't think I've ever been to this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. This is the Rube Goldberg machine room. Taking something precious to manipulate others, so that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks of those without powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take that precious thing back, their power vanishes, doesn't it? Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Oh, she's definitely suffocated and dead in that trunk. You know it. Burn brighter. Way to reuse assets? Oh, absolutely. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Can I swing with this? Should be able to. now I have to stop it at the right time. What if I go on the other side? Lower. There's a crate. Darn. I can't reach my destination from here. The shelf is suspended by very thin cords. They look like they're about to break. I bet it'd be quite a spectacle if they fell. Something can break it. It kind of makes me want to break it. This is one of those things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's a light in the room. Is something like this really necessary? If something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I need another core to reach the trunk and open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Are the party poppers. We're getting somewhere. It's my imagination. What about this? Right, I definitely have to hit the ball, it seems. What if I do this? What will that do? No, just my imagination. I don't know if I've bungled it already or not. So I have this, but the ball. understand the ball. You can't bungle it, there's no rewind. Oh, you're right! Oh, I know. Ooh, 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 ooh. Spin faster. Yes, 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 yes. Yes? Oh, we're getting somewhere. Yes. Bonk, bonk. Just my imagination. Oh! Excuse me? What's going on here? This little lady is. Is this little lady really a daughter of the Justice Minister? She even got a cup holder? She's vibing. What's with the fun book and juice? Like I said, always keep a smile on a lady's face. I wanted to treat our guests well. How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please. At your service, my dear. Be back in a flash. She's so tall compared to him? Hey, mister. This cute little lady. More juice, perhaps. All you have to do is ask. Have I been kidnapped? Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we just ask for a little patience. Don't say those awful things about this house. Hmm? This house is where I used to live. What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, beauty? Why here at this girl's old house? Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location. Oh, I see. It's been empty for 5 years, apparently. Nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk? Oh, of course. Now you be a good girl while I'm gone. You just read your book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet. She's like, okay. This dilapidated place was Camilla's old house? What's going on here? Glycerine party hat hair. What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? Oh! When I helped her at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. So that must mean she must have died sometime after that. That also means somebody else must have saved her. I better ask her what had happened. Well, that is an interesting turn of events. Who the hell could have saved her? It has to be Ray, I would think. He's the only other character that we know of that has, these powers. Unless there's someone else secretly. A book. I wonder what the little lady is reading tonight. An exciting adventure story, maybe? Although she's already getting quite a bit of excitement for one day. Who is Ray anyways? I know he's a desk lamp, but we don't know. Who's there? Wait a minute. Is that you? Missile? Missile? I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. My name is Sissel. Sissel? My name is Camilla. Camilla, so it is her. I knew it. What happened to me? What is this place? I can hardly tell the poor little thing that this is the land of the dead. The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead? Darn, I forgot there are no secrets in the ghost world. Yeah, so if you're thinking something, it's all telepathic. So if you're thinking in your head, like, man, I don't have the guts to tell her this. She's like, I can hear you thinking out loud, basically. Good job, idiot. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently. Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute, maybe I do remember, sort of. You do? Looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else? Sure, go ahead, sissy. Sissy, eh? So did the Justice Minister actually know? Yes, but he's freaked the fuck out and is like, stop being in my head, get out of my head, Charles, is literally what's happening with him right now. He's just like, oh, there are people in my head telling me shit. Get out of my head. Stop talking to me. Lynn asked me to do something for her tonight. I know about that part. She asked you to go to Chicken Kitchen on Dead End Drive, right? Yeah, but I never got there. Now, I wish I could say I'm sorry to her, but I never should have gone through that park. What park? Temsic Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive. Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you? Yeah. Lynn always said, I don't like that park. Scary things happen there. Temsic Park, eh? What am I going to do? Lynn's gonna be mad. She is? How come? Because I left it there. The music box in the park. That's right, the music box. Apparently the music box has some sort of big role in, for Sissel to figure out things. Music box was in that apartment. I finally found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was? I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know. You know. You don't have to humor me. Oops. You dumb shit. So what happened to the music box? I just hid in the bushes at the park. Just before it happened. Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh? I didn't want to take the bad man. I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park. You did well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. This is your old house? Yep, this is where we lived until 5 years ago. Now I live with Lynn and Missile. Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she? Yep, she's a detective, you know? She's a hero. She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister? My father is gone. Gone? Maybe he passed away? No, that's not it. My dad... He's going to die, and it's all because of me. What do you mean because of me? Why would you say that? It's
called an execution. My dad is a detective.
Oh. The pieces are falling together. No way. Don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd?
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago, that murder case.
It was Mom's birthday that day. Mom and Dad were working and I was home by myself. And I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. I set up that contraption.
I'm home, Camilla. Why is it dark? No! No, 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 no! No! She did the Rube Goldberg machine! That causes death! Oh no! She murdered her mom! Oh no! Happy birthday, Mom! Death! And because it was probably the dad's gun.
I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that.
I know that contraption. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake. A birthday message. Was the gun on the wall loaded? Yes! Death by Rube Goldberg seems common here. Yeah.
My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said.
And he covered for the fucking kid. Oh.
My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it.
Yeah, who the fuck puts a loaded gun on the wall? Absolute psychopaths. Yeah, this is legitimately the dad's fault if he left a loaded gun hanging on the wall. The bartender in Shaun of the Dead did. You're fucking correct. I hate that. Why wasn't the safety on?
I wanted to tell everyone it was my fault. My dad said what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it.
This is so unbelievably tragic. It had a fuse hanging out of it. The safety is that it fires off a fuse. Oh. Yeah, it's an antique gun, so it had a fuse. There's no safety levers. Oh, I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter, and she murdered her own mother accidentally. It was a birthday surprise. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
Oops. Cecil, maybe you should just, like, stop thinking altogether. I think it's time to shut your brain off. There are no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe we better stop talking. It's too dangerous.
Sissy, you're not going to talk to me anymore?
I think we better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but...
Now, I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright?
Okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget you promised, Sissy.
Oh, Lord almighty. What took you so long? I traveled the entire town in search for the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late and all the shops are closed. We're leaving this place right now. What? But he's not here yet. We couldn't meet at the restaurant. Weren't we supposed to meet here? Yes, and he's the one who chose this location. I don't like this one bit. We had to run around doing all this extra work all for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you my sixth sense is very strong. How does she know? Oh my god. Wait, does she have powers too? Her ghost sense is tingling. She knows because she's blue. That's her attack. She could have died. It's possible that she could have died and she can hear the dead. She could. Alright, as you wish, beauty. I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Zhao could also sense me earlier. Yeah, it's true. Someone there? Can you hear me? Is she talking to me? I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that. All right, we're leaving. All right, pack it up. Pardon me, little lady. Yoink. Not her book. Her book. No! She was reading that. You monster. All of a sudden, I've left behind alone. Alone in a room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. Now, the little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A few very heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know about all this? One other thing stands out in my mind. I can sense your presence. That's some of that kidnapper's final words. Do those two know? Do the kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? Alrighty. I'm still gonna continue. I'm just gonna take a small break because I do have food and I do want to just take a couple bites. I got mashed potato and a little chimpkin. This game is really good. Yeah, feel free to ask anything or do whatever. I just wanna munch. Eating is important. Yeah, I gotta take care of myself. I know this is gonna be a really long stream, but you know, I gotta eat if I gotta eat. I just wanted to wait until I got to a chapter end to, you know, really eat. You're gonna go to bed, Anga? Have to watch the rest I do today on the VOD. Yeah. Well, you have a good night. Eating chicken when I already know it's a confirmed murder weapon. Hey. I don't have a choice. Oh god, it's 8 a.m. for you. Yeah, it's 2 in the morning for me. Lord almighty.
And yeah, I did hit my goal. Thanks to everyone here. I also have incentives, you know, past the goal as well. But honestly, I don't expect anything else. I am absolutely blessed to even have this much. The game is long, but it's really good. It's very captivating. And hey, what's a marathon without a long puzzle mystery game? If you guys would like, I could always put on some chill I don't know, video game music. Yeah, I remember when it came out, but I never picked up a lot of DS games. I have no idea how much a copy of this would be nowadays. Yeah, it was definitely a late DS title. With the box and everything, quite a bit. Oh. Let me actually go see. How much is Ghost Trick? Oh, holy shit. I'm seeing brand new $175. Open box $150. Pre-owned, I guess that's loose, like $100. Yeah, it's a really expensive game. Wow. Whew. For some reason, a lot of games at the end of a console's life cycle are typically worth a lot of money. Like, I still can't believe that I own legitimately like the most expensive game on 3DS and physical, which is Yokai Watch 3. And I'm just like, really? And it's like, yeah, because there was only like maybe a couple thousand printed. That's it. And I'm like, wait, what? What do you mean only a couple thousand? That's right, only a couple thousand. I mean, Pokemon games are expensive, but they were mass printed. There was a demo available for Ghost Trick on the Wii Download and Play. You would download the game from your Wii to your DS and it had a playable demo. I do remember things like that, yes. I really do. I think I used it once, but I don't remember what game it was for. Here, let me put on like Mario Dire Docs or something, just so that you have something to listen to and chill out to. Pitch shifted? No! Mario is legal. Righto. Thank you so much, Joe. Listen, I don't think it's gonna turn into anything. Because it's just like dire docs for like 10 hours. I'm just trying to eat my little popcorn chicken thingies really quick. Hold on, I'm chewing. Zakute with that tier 3 sub. My gosh. Thank you so much. I am always flabbergasted when anyone does like tier 2 or tier 3 subs. Enjoy your Ken Penders. Very exclusive, very sought out after emote, of course. It's very expensive, Douglas. Haha. You've been watching on and off while playing Sonic Colors? Yeah, thank you. You're gonna buy the Lars Sue NFT and I can't stop you. Hey, if you want to waste $100,000, go right ahead. Because that's how much he's selling them for. You come back and we're talking about Penders. Yes, while I eat. Of course, it all comes back to Ken Penders and Sonic. Always, always. You're building the Green Hill Zone Lego set? Oh my god, I haven't had any Legos in years. You spit out your drink what? What to the Ken Penders is trying to sell NFTs of his characters at $100,000 each? Is that what you spit out your drink for? Cause yeah, me too. Is the art even good? Have you seen his new Tails? Alright, that's it. I have to show the stream. That's it. That's it. I'm getting out my Penders. That's it. You asked for this. Alright. I'm warning you. Here we go. This is Tails. Look at him. That's right. This is Miles Tails Prower. In his comic. Why does he have a goatee? So he's legally distinct older Tails TM. You don't see anything wrong here. What? Literally Jesus Tails. My question is, I have to point this out to everyone. Tails has two tails, right? Why the fuck he got boots, jet boots? But why the fuck does he have jet boots? Why does he have human hands? Sonic characters have hands. They just are not wearing gloves. It looks like he belongs on a registry. I don't know. I want you guys to discuss this now. Why does does he have a suit? Because they're legally distinct Sega characters. I don't know, Lay. I don't know. Seeing this image is plus 60 psychic damage. Yes. Is this how you think us after we gave you $3,000? Yeah? In Pender's universe, Tails canonically has 2 buttholes. Oh my god. We're not getting this. Craig, thank you. You'd like a refund? Yes, thank you for the meal. Why does this guy keep getting paid? This isn't anything that he's getting paid for. He's trying to make a Sonic comic. Well, Sonic adjacent comic with his OCs. Can I pay to never show that again? Sure. That face being emo? Why am I asking? Don't we already have Titan Tails? Even though Titan Tails wasn't a Pender's thing, it was another. But here's the thing that I've talked about before. Pender's is totally capable of actually drawing humans. Like, he's drawn like Star Trek and like Spider-Man and stuff, and it looks fine. It's just when it comes to anthros, we get like mostly humanoid anthros, and it looks off. Please remove this Adonis from your screen. You don't destroy your shorts with the massive rager. Okay, 6. Just for you. Sorry, guys. We gotta take it down. 6 is gonna explode if I don't. Let him explode. All aboard the body horror bus. Next stop, Uncanny Valley. Oh no. What's the next weirdest character design? I mean, his version of Knuckles, called Nox, is pretty much just a more anthro-humanoid version of Knuckles from the 15 years later comics from Sonic Archie. Yeah, it's how he's getting around having Knuckles Echidna in his comic. He's named Nox. It is legally distinct Knuckles, except it's actually just Knuckles. Did he make Sally any more naked? Oh no, he hates Sally. He wanted to kill off Sally Acorn. I don't know, Zaffa. I'd rather not get into the entanglement of like trying to judge someone if they were a good father and stuff like that. That is not what I'm getting at here. And just trying to dunk on Penders for the sake of it. Is Imakuni a good father? God, I hope. But maybe you shouldn't look at my chow raising streams. Yeah, they are. I mean, I'm going for something really expensive. So it kind of makes sense. I have half a design set for it. The other half, I'm bad with clothes design. But yeah. Yeah, I have closed captions on. They're not perfect. But, after I became... Hold on, let me lower the Diary Docs a little bit. Twitch did a thing where they specifically hosted me for advocating people that have disabilities that stream on Twitch, like the biggest disabled streamers, and apparently I was one of them. And I was like, yeah, sure. And then I looked into the options that Twitch had, and they were like, yeah, there are programs that can straight up have closed captions for people that are hard of hearing. And I'm like, well, I'm not even, you know, hard of hearing, and I like closed captions. So I figured that I would enable them so that, you know, people that do have that disability can also enjoy my streams and follow along as well, and not just have something visually. I like the accessibility options. Yeah, so ever since that, I was like, oh, heck yeah. If I can do that and make my section on Twitch a better place by opening up to more people and try to make it not exclusive, all for it. But the captions are, they're based on Google's, I guess, service for subtitles in real time. And I'm surprised by how many things it gets right. Even stream has casual options like closed captioning and hardcore options like taking a shot whenever the streamer rigs something. I'm not rigging it, I'm just lucky. I don't cheat. I can't believe that my chat would say that I'm cheating. It's pretty decent for the speed, yeah. It's only cheating if caught. Anyway, I've had enough to eat. I still have some food left, but I think it's good to continue now. So let's jump back into it. Yeah, it's an extension. Let me get that for you if you guys are actually really interested in it. It's stream-cc. Hold on, I'll post it in chat. It's this is what I use. Gooseman.codes. And then you would hook up your Twitch API to it or log in with Twitch, and then it's a dashboard that enables that. And apparently there's stuff like you can have CC with translations into other languages. So like, for instance, if you don't know English and you know Spanish, there's options for the streamer to pay for, I think it's 24 hours of closed captions, but translated in another language. It's really interesting. Yeah, unfortunately, it's only a couple languages right now. German, English, Spanish, and French. I don't exactly know the rates or anything, but it's like, yeah, there's like 500 credits are required to activate translations for 24 hours. But I guess that's like to support the closed captions application. Anyway, let's continue. Chapter 12, 12:25 a.m. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter, Camilla, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. A devastating man was being grilled by the fiery detective lady. I told Lynn what I had found about the kidnapping. That it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That was the kidnappers. That the kidnappers have been holed up in Camilla's old house. They had sensed my presence and were already gone. But Camilla? Why do they have Camilla? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. Looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And there are those other twists too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camilla's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could be just a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. Seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter that was kidnapped. Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying. Ugh! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please! If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? If she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? Doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter? Hoo-wee, that is quite a pickle. Mr. Minister, quite a pickle. Oh, look who it is. It's Whitecoat. Miss me, baby. Inspector Cabanella. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended, though you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Lynn, please, don't apologize to me. The animations aren't rotoscoped. I've explained it before, but they're actually a 3D model that they hand animated and then turned into sprites. Kind of like Donkey Kong Country. The beautiful love between a teacher and student. It brings a tear to my eye. Yeah, I know it's a damn good look. Really impressive. And doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent.
She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats. Time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it.
You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella? The execution was tonight.
I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you.
And you're fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Child could never have done such a thing.
Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing.
Huh?
I know 2 things to be true, and 2 things only. 1, he was given the death penalty, and 2, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby?
That's the case. Why did you bring him here?
Whatever do you mean, young lady?
He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you just take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him in here. Or brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So were all those rumors about you true? The only thing you care about is a spotless record. Is that more important to you than saving a friend?
Everybody has certain principles that they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough, Lynn.
But Detective Jowd!
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But... Yeah, actually, chat voted for me to play this game, so that's why I'm doing it right now.
My poor Emily. Is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camilla. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again?
Wait a minute, Emily. Would that be the alley next door?
Yes, I think so.
How did I even know that the Justice Minister lived next door?
No, not me, my wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit that she left him.
The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, with him being so busy.
Yeah, I bet you're right. Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head. According to what I heard, Emily was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight.
Those horrible kidnappers. They were lying in wait for her.
Emily didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever.
Huh? So the kidnappers grabbed Camilla by mistake instead?
Apparently. Emily and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the 2 of them mixed up.
It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this never would have happened.
All right, you asked her to bring the music box.
Camilla.
So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping? Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. It's terrible. What's their demand? The carrying out of your execution tonight. Ha ha ha! I had no idea I was so hated. But the Mister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple.
It's not that simple.
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla.
What? Camilla? I checked it out for myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be! By the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself.
What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. When I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer any more after tonight. Poor capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Yeah, I got a point. Accidentally killed your mom in a really tragic freak accident. Your dad gets blamed, gets sentenced to death. Your dad gets killed over something that you did. You live with the guilt. Yeah, it's really fucked up. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know? To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's, Alma's birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. Fucking Rube Goldberg machine. Freak accident.
Mom!
What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma and Camilla, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her.
Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camilla told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. It made an impossible move. An impossible move. It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. Powers of the dead, right? That day in that room. Powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers. Somebody there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know. Oh my god. What if Ray had something to do with it? Because they seemingly have the powers of the dead and know about it and haven't disappeared after a day. What if they did it? The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. I haven't tried going back to the junkyard and talking to Ray. There's no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was. Detective Child, there's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die? Camilla was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. There were two very strange points about that contraption.
First was, of course, the firing of that gun.
Right, that was an antique gun I've had on display for years. So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design.
Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
The other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Oh shit, I completely glanced over this. The Cupid fucking moved. Cupid done it. Oh my god, it flipped around. The Cupid. Somebody made a change of the contraption design and then manipulated it. Oh my god. It's like someone moved it. Oh shit. Cupid killed. I don't know what to say. I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew is that I had to protect Camilla. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
What kind of adjustment?
Then, of course, the gun, eh? Come to think of it. There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. Oh. I didn't believe what she told me about our contraption. But one thing was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean...
That detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. When it was all done, I turned myself in.
Okay, so I have to bring something else up right now.
Pigeon Man! What is his role? I don't trust Pigeon Man now. Because his setup with the Rube Goldberg machine was exactly the same. Who the fuck is he? And how did he perfectly recreate the crime scene? Yeah, he's the superintendent. Oh, if he's the superintendent and was trying to recreate the scene, he reproduced the room and has been trying to solve it. Oh man, maybe he was trying to prove Jowd innocent. Oh shit. Wow, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah, he's been trying to solve it. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve the case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm going to prove it. For Camilla's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lynn, where's that music box now?
In Temsic Park, Camilla left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up. One question though, how did he know about the exact build of the contraption, including the gun? That's a good point. If the crime scene was altered, how did Pigeon Man know it was an antique gun with a fuse that fired and not a pistol? Yeah, did the superintendent help him? We don't know. Probably a description of the scene and inquiry. No way, he just explained that he swapped out. He had 5 years to piece it together and did his research. I guess he found the pistol or the antique gun somehow? Or the type of bullet maybe? Maybe. So interesting. All right.
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. This'll take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get to the minister on our side. Or get the minister on our side.
And again, I say, easy enough for you to say. For an old gun, it might leave evidence behind that it had been fired there. That's also possible. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row Inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped, and I just can't go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. And I guess we better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camilla in more ways than one, and that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned, or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in? The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me. Especially not that low. In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up? Would you be so kind? Yes, sir. Oh, man. Getting out the chair. Oh, that was really sassy. The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate?
Why does Blue Man Group want Zhao dead, though? We don't know yet. But we do know that he was a really good detective. So if he was really close to cracking down on a crime or a big case, lots of crime syndicate shit, then he's a big target. Let's just say that.
I'm glad to see Detective Zhao all fired up now, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lynn does come up with the proof of Zhao's innocence, it will be meaningless if Zhao or Camilla dies. I've got to do something about the kidnapping somehow. Maybe I should go ask some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who is the one kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change the situation. Hey, detective. For the past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the justice minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way?
Well, here's the other angle, guys. Dad also killed a man that tried to, take, Lynn as a hostage, like 10 years ago. What if the person he killed has ties to this group? That would be a motive now, wouldn't it? So there's the park that we'd have to go to. There's the... There's a couple different places. But I wanna go to the junkyard first. Let's go see Ray. Let's see. The guy he killed was manipulating Cupid. Very possible. I don't know about that. What's the matter, Ray? Taking a break? I'm embarrassed to admit this, but I'm apparently starting to lose my strength. What? Let me ask you one favor first, if you don't mind. There's a small creature who needs your powers. Now, you're talking about the little lady, aren't you? She holds a clue to that which you seek. I encourage you to lend her your strength. How do you know all this? You'll find out soon enough. I know you can do it. Hurry along now. There's no time to waste. Okay, I'm going. Why don't we go to the phone over here? Just as I thought. Yep, she's in bed. This little girl is safe in her bed. She has a fever, though. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in the long chain of a sad fate lit a fire in Zhao's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has related back to me in some way. I bet this mistake-ridden abduction does too. Chapter 13, 12:51 a.m. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that it could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed coughing. I need to use this key before that prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. Yes, Lay. Yes. When they're in the realm of the dead, they can see each other. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty thing. Did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess, I didn't even notice you were gone.
I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter.
But that's no reason to go out this late at night.
But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that.
But look what it brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here's to the feverish passion of my darling angel.
Mama?
Yes, darling.
Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday even though it's already past midnight.
Not tonight, Amelie.
I hate you.
Looks like this little girl was safe all along. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development too. Emily wants to call her father. Now, if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. You thought Mom's a dick? She's an alcoholic, not safe for work, novelist. Boop. Here's the phone for you, sweetie.
The phone.
Yeah, wow, that was easy. No, 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 no.
Emily, I told you you couldn't call him tonight.
Why not?
Listen to me, Emily. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider.
What do you know about him, Mama? He's the one who the Justice Minister... You know, all you do is write weird novels.
Oh, is what she wants him to reconsider is doing the execution in the first place? What if she's actually, like, a nice lady deep down, and we're just misinterpreting her? Also, she got that fucking, like, 7-Eleven big gulp wine bottle glass. It's like the extra large wine glass. And she just got roasted as well. The double goat. Oh. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've made me angry. You really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? Damn, Mom, you're an alcoholic. Come on, stop. Stop, Mom. No!
I hate you!
She heard the doctor say 1 glass of red wine every night can be healthy for your body, and she said, bet. Yeah, don't trash your fanfics. There. I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father.
I hate you!
I can hear you, you know. Whew, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emily can call. Better not put the lamp out right now. It only pour oil on the flames of anger in this lady's heart. I want to give Emily a chance to use the telephone. I have to think of a way to keep her mother out of the way. Okay. Make chime. Yeah, how about that? Well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Sweet dreams. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? Well, now that's going that way. Oh. There's the spark. Oh, heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kind of thrills, thank you. She just dropped the match in her wine? Yeah, and use her butt to light it. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. Wait, let me read this. I don't exactly know how this situation came about, but I think I owe that rat an apology. That rat seems to be unconscious. But now that the room has changed into this, maybe I can use it somehow. What a naughty chandelier. Ladies' Dictionary. Wasn't this on our desk before? The poor thing destined to never be returned to the bookshelves. What is this? This is the light. Can I do this? Nope, don't put out. Oh goodness, look at the time. As I bask in my tale of love, time has been moving on at the speed of light. So even though she's immersed in love, she can still hear this, eh? But this won't buy enough time for her daughter to make a phone call. Must be something else I can distract her with. That was close. I think I had to do burn brighter and drop it. Or maybe not. Drop and then clock. No. If I drop, I'm stuck in this cutscene. Maybe that was too quick. Drop her while she's under it. Yeah, I can't do that very well. Holy shit. Insolence. Kill! I
don't know. She's got that move going on. She's moving. Eek! Oh, I got her. Emily, help me. Wow, that was actually the solution.
Come on. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now.
Here's the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. If I recall, the novel said that she didn't like the dark. I don't want her thrashing around any more than she is already. Better not push this lamp right now. If I do lift it up. Help! 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 What is going on here? Emily, look. You see this? Help me, please.
I'm sorry. I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too.
Looks like this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. Only trouble is she can't reach it. I guess I'll just have to deliver it to her. Oh, okay. That's right. Angle of those candles. I saw something similar just recently, didn't I? Yes, I did actually. Oh. Now I really owe that poor rat an apology. This might be a really good chance for me too. I have to get to the phone to Emily. Swing harder! I'm abusing that poor rat. Here we go.
Mama!
What in the world is going on here?
Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? It'll only be a minute.
Oh, don't you dare, Emily. I won't have it. Get me down. Nope. That's it. It's phone time.
Hello, Papa?
Emily, is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday, all right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
I'm so sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, you are mean old Mama. I mean your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment.
Get me down!
She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
Emily. I'm the one who was wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake, but it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
Just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything. But okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa. Have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emily. Good night, sweetheart.
Yeah, what an awful birthday he's had. Heart attacks. Kidnapping scares. You know, the works.
Mama? I'm sorry.
My goodness, why the sudden change?
I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand.
Oh, Emily.
I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels.
That makes me a little sad.
Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated.
Yes, your father's job is very, very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all.
And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try actually reading them.
What? Maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. No, don't read them, kid. I'm gonna shield your eyes.
Oh, okay.
So, Emily, if you're feeling a little more charitable toward your old mama, do you think you could did you think you could let me down now?
You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too busy and sick right now.
Tonight on this holiest of nights, my deadline. It looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. All of a sudden, everybody is getting along again. It's such an abrupt change. I can't understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mysteries of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camilla is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office, where everybody is waiting for the prison van.
Yeah, her wine's still in the glass.
The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camilla is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in this room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. I get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out my daughter is safe, and I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you for my daughter's sake, and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? But one question I just can't help but notice. Your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Of course, there still is the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. I wonder if Lynn is at the park yet. Until we get her report, I guess we'll just have to wait here. This continued distress of the ministers. Is there really
something more to it, like the inspector in white said? Hello, Justice Mister. How about you finally admit that I do exist? That thank you I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known, you know, for quite a while now. But I had no idea that they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. No, known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others, a manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Dowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? 'Cause I suppose I should. You need to hear it all about the huge mistake this foolish man made.
You love Ghost Trick. Did you know if you ghost the trick, ghost trick, ghost, you can ghost trick, tricky, ghost trickery tricks? Wowie. I ghost the trick, I trick the ghost.
There are some cases in this country right now that are under a top secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Dowd. Right, they don't share too much top secret information with inmates in prison. There are 3 prisoners, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have a certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more.
Oh my god, is there a manipulator that can manipulate people? Or information that why did the rocker do that? Is it a conspiracy? It is a mystery.
The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of those men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Possible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. Special investigation units submitted an investigative report to me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal acts were not of their own volition. How could that be? The theory that the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. Manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Camilla has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector. The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate that theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate another's behavior like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory, too. However, I was seriously mistaken. It proved to be a big mistake. What? You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine. I'll speak out so loud so that Inspector Camilla can hear this too. Doesn't Joe know the superintendent of the junkyard? Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out. It probably points to yes? Maybe? There's something I'd like the two of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanella, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist. And I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Zhao's execution. However, the act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. But you never told me about this, Mr. Minister. Oh, what's going on? This document. Oh, no, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. That's when it started. That's when all my fear, despair, and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated. And my memory of that event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, eh? Signing the execution orders is part of a justice minister's job at the time. I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remembered Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. As a minister of justice, I couldn't admit what had happened to me. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, the nation's judicial system would crumble. Besides, I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled. So in the end, I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose. But it sounds like a bit of like an excuse. You should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know. I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. I explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. Damn, I was right. I was right. She was like, damn, you a little bitch-ass pussy. Just speak up. Just say. Yeah, she went Super Saiyan. I knew it had to have been that. And then with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why I've been telling people to stay back. So, there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already knew about a certain desk Lynn. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this kind of power comes from. Where it comes from, Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit. As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What did you say? Chow, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. Spirit, ghost, gods in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. He skipped away. Inspector! This is Lynn. I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence?
Well, the situation here, it's kind of difficult to explain. Sissel, if you're there, come to the park immediately.
It looks like your help is needed, Sissel. Yeah, I guess so, huh? This author was right all along. So wild. Alright, to the park. Lynn calls and I oblige. I take off toward Hemsick Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Jout's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Lynn have been manipulated into shooting me? Oh my god! I didn't even think about that! Yeah, that totally happened. That's why she was shaking. She was shaking. She was like, she couldn't even aim. Someone manipulated her. She was ghost tricked. Chapter 14, 1:28 a.m. Hemsick Park, the site of the little lady Camilla's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? Huh? What's he doing here? La la la, let me spend a moment's time with you, my love. The world will not end if the food delivery is a little late. A little late, it's already ice cold. Oh my god, this guy goofs off. That's why Joud's food was literally ice cold. Oh, he's the cook and the delivery guy. Trick. Ooh, I got this thing spinning pretty fast. I didn't even put much effort into it. This is quite a bit of power and speed for a piece of playground equipment. I can just imagine all the poor kids who get sent flying all over the park.
I got a seesaw now.
Alright, time to talk. There seems to be something behind there.
There you are, Sissel.
From your dejected expression, I gather. You didn't find what you were looking for?
Right, I can't find the music box anywhere, but I found something else instead. Something horrible.
Horrible? What is it?
There in the grass. You better see for yourself.
Looks like a dead body.
I nearly died when I saw it, and I suppose now that we found it, we can just leave it there now, can we?
No, I suppose not. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. The Rock of the Gods. You there. You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to peruse it thoroughly. Examine it in detail. Never mind right now. Do you remember your name? My name. What does my name matter when there are things more important? when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the Rock of the Gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. Let's go back to 4 minutes before your death.
Yeah, is that supposed to be his hair or a hat? Yes.
And so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in this park and defend it. Okay, and what does that have to do with this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? You still don't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the 4th leaflet in great detail. Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom.
Eek!
I'm coming! Just hold on! I'll be right there! I've located the target, beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me?
Eek!
Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh shit.
Kazuma, thank you.
I give kiss.
Yeah, Nani, the fuck? That was manipulated. They fucking dragged, dropped in, and released. They could have moved it over the blue guy. What the hell? Yeah, exactly.
What in the world? What just happened? Oh, that's Mino. Mino? Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park. Forget about the name of that big, creepy lump of concrete. I'm talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that? Yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl. And then that same power very deliberately crushed you instead? Yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods. Was it the mischief of the gods or was it a ghost trick? Nah, it couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Oh, wait a minute. But if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Yeah, what about the lamp? God, there's another flame besides mine. Oh! But that is the flame of a god, is it? Hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it? Yeah, so? Pardon me, but are you a god? I sincerely doubt it. The last minute, that big lump of concrete made a huge swing to one side. That was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be? I definitely believed it. It's either God or somebody God-related. Maybe I'd better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hey!
Sissel!
Oh my god, it's Missile! Oh my god! Missile has fucking ghost trick powers! Oh my god! God dog! Oh my, it's...
Missile!
You look well for being dead.
Did you see? Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla.
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog? Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead?
I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left, I gave myself a fucking concussion. I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then here at this park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it, I barked, you bet I did, and I went running after her too. And then, I guess I died. Then I was unconscious for a little while. And when I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camilla. Crushed under that big scary lump.
Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me.
Miss Camilla! I had to rescue Miss Camilla. It was up to me. I cried out from the depths of my heart. And then... I can't tell you how surprised I was. I bet you understand, right?
Probably better than probably anybody else could.
I remembered what you did for me and how you saved me.
So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death.
You bet I did!
Oh no, Six, is that what actually happened to Shu's dog?
Oh, no. Okay, no, I read it wrong. Okay, no. But yeah, okay. Okay, actual, yeah, it was missiles based on she was actual real living dog. And then killed them in game twice. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Fictional dog based on a real dog.
Now's my chance. I thought I saw the core.
I don't know, it looks pretty far.
I stretched out my paw toward the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Sissel. Go ahead and try for yourself.
Oh my god. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance?
Oh, they don't call me Missile for nothing.
So then you manipulated that, thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head.
Well, no actually.
Huh?
I can't manipulate things like you can, Sissel.
You can't? Then how did you...
I didn't know what to do. And I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a cord too. A single leaf hanging from the tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf.
What in the world?
I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is.
Swap things with the same shape?
Go ahead and try it. Touch the swap button.
That's incredible. So that's how you saved your mistress, is it? And that's how I became caught up in this, is it?
I'm very sorry. My powers were too meager.
Meager?
Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There is something with the exact same shape stuck in the branches of a tree.
Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have to rain down on my head. What is that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Whatever it is, I'd much prefer it on my head than Mino. So why don't you swap the missile?
I couldn't. I can stretch my paw a little further than you can, Sissel. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach.
It should be a football in there. I must admit it's a fascinating spectacle of a death, if I do say so myself.
I kept trying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do.
I bet there's something you can do now.
Huh?
If we work together, you and me.
Sissel, you think so?
I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. You think you can help me?
Of course!
Naturally! So we're gonna drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back again to 4 minutes before. Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll swap Mino with the leaf. Then you have to swap Mino with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? With the rugby ball where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. Looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile.
Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just touch the missile icon. That way you'll be able to control me. And then if you touch the sizzle icon,
Control will come back to me.
by the way, you can switch between us with select too.
Select, huh? I'll remember that.
Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody.
All right, Missile. Your powers are the key this time.
Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything that it has the same shape. Just call me if you want to find anything you want to try.
Probably the best thing to do is just try a bunch of things and see how it goes. If I see something we can swap, I should use the missile icon. Oh, would you look at that? Sure, a whole lot of round things here.
Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy!
My hair is also round. Let's see, to use missile's powers, just select that. I'll try it and see what happens.
Look at this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far to swap from here.
This ball is starting to look horrible to me. We have to find a way to get this ball closer to that Mina thing. Knock it down from the tree, I say. There must be something we can do. Almost. What do you think of my lightning fast pace? I wish you would knock it off. That's what I think. We don't have time to prepare. I think we're gonna have to find a way to stop him from running. As far as I can see, the only way to do that is to use the playground equipment. The what?
You know, the seesaw, the swing, those things.
Precisely. Except there's one more piece of equipment to be exact. Stop him with equipment, huh? Maybe I should rethink things here.
Says so? That funny flattened ball is still in the tree.
Yeah, I know.
And there isn't much more time.
To find a way somehow.
Well, that was so close. If it hit the ball, it could have knocked it down.
Is that all this umbrella can be used for? For knocking the rugby ball down?
Don't forget about my powers.
Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. And then this happens.
Sissel, help! There's nothing in reach to swap with Mina with.
Too late, darn. I just want to start over again. I don't even know where I'm technically supposed to go with Missile. But I guess there. Yeah, I can swap shapes, but that's gonna be the hardest thing. Oh wow, I didn't realize that. I can go from here to here. Oh, there we go. Maybe this'll do it, or maybe I have to swap with the basketball. No, I know what the dog powers do. It's the same shape, so I can like do this and this. Like, I understand that. That's why I think I have to do this. Wow, I didn't see this coming. Don't you know the first thing about the globe climber? Huh? Even little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. Yeah, it does look pretty dangerous. Looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time.
Maybe he'll just keep spinning like that for the whole 4 minutes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think I would stand in it for that long. But anyway, we stopped them from running for a while. Let's do what we can while we have this chance. you go like here, is if you're on the same space. I feel like there's nothing else I can swap with this and this.
Sissel, did you see that? Did you see the seesaw?
Just sent that ball up just right, didn't it?
So close.
Too bad I didn't hit the rugby ball and knock it down.
Really looked like it was going to.
Guess this isn't the way to knock down the rugby ball from the branch, but you know, I bet that ball and seesaw will still come in handy. Yeah, I just don't know if it's the basketball or if it's the tire. Or one other step away. Yeah. Would reopening the umbrella do anything? I could reopen the umbrella. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. You know, I have to do this from the beginning again. Because I have to get all the way to the one side before Missile intervenes. Or at least I think so. Okay. Trick. Swap.
Oh wow, perfectly solved it too. Ooh. Oh? So this and this we can't swap. Oh? Oh, I figured it out. There, we moved the ball. What do you think, Missile?
With the ball there, I think I can do it.
In just a few seconds, you'll swap Mina with a leaf. And from there, you can swap Mina one more time. The final moment is near, Missile. Are you ready?
You bet.
I can't do it exactly yet. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet. I think I just have to go... back.
Okay, watch me, Sissel. Here I go.
The finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mina with that ball.
There, how's that?
My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. Now Mino is right where he belongs.
We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Now nobody has to die.
Except for one brave little somebody.
Huh?
I'm talking about you, Missile.
Oh, me? I guess you're right. I'm still dead, aren't I?
So now let's go back and save your life.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer.
What?
When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camilla when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camilla. And to do that, I need these powers I have now.
I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course, you're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get to present time, could you give it to her? Certainly, you have my word.
Let's go back then to the present.
And so, Camilla ended up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Lynn listened to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry. I wish there was something else I could have done. No, you did the best you could.
I'm sure she's alright after all.
After all, she has me.
Missile, are you in there?
Miss Lynn, leave Miss Camilla to me. I know I don't look like much right now. I'm sure I can help her.
Missile. Eek!
Miss Lynn!
I'm going to leave it up to Missile.
Kind of looks like Missile is being left up to the wind.
Oh! I have something to give you! Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park. The Rock of the Gods.
Aren't you forgetting your promise?
Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies, this is for you.
Oh.
You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... Oh, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about...
Oh. He remembers?
Here in this park, the gods surely control fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
It could just be a coincidence. Apparently, you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about it? What happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course. I was actually about to just do that.
What is this Rock of the Gods you keep mentioning?
Don't you know it's right there in front of us?
Missile. Oh, she said exactly what I was thinking.
Wait a minute. You say G-O-D-S, but do you mean D-O-G-S? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You're standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a good look at that monument. Monument?
Rock of the Gods.
Hemsick Park. The Rock of the Gods. The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since the day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle.
A miracle.
So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite? Precisely. It dropped from the sky on that day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day, I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea this day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl.
Eek!
Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick. It was painful. Just when I couldn't stand it any longer, that's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. When it crashed into the ground. The meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. And then I saw it. One of those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. Years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods. Oh my, I can't believe it! Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsik, and still today, it lies sleeping deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsik. I always thought Detective Jowd was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember. But that's funny. A huge incident that should have caused quite a stir. It's strange you never heard of it, Lynn. It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of this park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now, an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day. And so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods. This is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile. So 10 years ago, the little girl that was Lynn wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing. And if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The Rock of the Gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd. Yeah, Jowd doesn't seem entirely stable after the wife's death. Also, yeah, the park's name is Kismet spelled backwards. Kismet meaning destiny, fate. Yes, very on the nose there. We found the music box, Detective Jowd. Good job, Lynn. I knew you would. Once everything had been resolved, I had wanted you to give this to him. Damn, you mean Inspector Cabanella, right? I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me. Detective Jowd. Now then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. Ha! See? Calls that a knack? Looks like more brute strength to me. Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip. Scorch marks? When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's a kind of magicians use. It burns up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind and all that. In the case report, there was a mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run to the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. I took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with the picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind on the frame too. And those marks should match up with the other ones on the gun.
In other words,
it proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. That angle was never brought up in court. And so, as Justice Minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Lynn. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago. What's the matter? I just don't know. What should I have done 5 years ago? Back then, nobody had any way of knowing the true nature of the manipulator. It wasn't anybody's fault that we didn't know the truth. Do you really think so?
Of course, besides, what's important right now is deciding what to do next, am I right?
She's right, Mr. Minister. Yes, of course. I do believe she is. What is it now? I just don't know. What should I do next?
You'll figure it out. We believe in you.
I think once I get to the next chapter end, which might be really soon, I think I might call it. That way I can get some sleep, and then in the morning we'll just continue with Ghost Trick and where I left off of, and then do Spyro after that. Yeah, I still got a ways to go. Yeah, and I'm getting kind of tired. It has, to be fair, it has been almost 12 hours. Sissel. If you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known any of this. This is what I deserve. This is what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come in contact with a lot of people's lives, and got involved in their fates. And the only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow. I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions in order to find the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away.
Mocha just came back to watch again. Oh, Mocha's captivated. Sissel told me all about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like this manipulator really did a number on the minister too. Arrgh. Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him. Ooh.
Sissel, do you think that's what happened to me too?
What are you talking about, Lynn? Don't tell me. You were manipulated too.
There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it.
Oh, I think that this is Sissel saying it. Can't believe that this image is something that shot me. The image is the one who shot me. Now I see the possibility of a new explanation.
is it? And why did they do it? That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your own life once tonight because of that machine.
Right, I knew it. See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. Oh, they're gonna get into, Pigeon Man. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. It's very strange indeed. A junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. What's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption. Ooh! We're gonna have some bitchin' cliffhangers.
You haven't?
Oh, the plot thickens! That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? Detective Jowd, you must have heard of this name before. Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago, you were there. So you found out about that, did you? I hear that meteorites saved little Lynn's life. That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lynn that day. In that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean he didn't steal somebody's life away?
What are you talking about?
Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago. The person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you.
What? But it was the meteorite?
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away. No question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer. Oh, he had intent to kill him. Even if it was in the name of justice, so he blamed himself still, even though he didn't.
That's not true! You were trying to save me. Thank you, Collective BK.
And I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
The truth about 10 years ago. On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
I happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the chase. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in the park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him bad. That warning shot made him panic. At the time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Lynn. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could do was my target. I couldn't even see you. So sorry, Lynn.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
His last 10 years. I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, thought it was fate, punishment for what I'd done. Wait, if it's the face of someone he was drawing, no, it's the picture of Sissel, isn't it? He was alive 10 years ago? Okay, things are fucking making sense now. I painted pictures of myself, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of many people I've met in my life and didn't want to forget. Yeah, he was painting. And tonight,
I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember.
Yeah, he drew the Minos rock on the wall. Yeah. Wow.
The final face. The face of the man in the park that day. Wait, just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the face you painted tonight. Yeah, that. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park that time? That's right. That face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene.
What? Hold on, Detective Jowd! That can't be true. I just met Sissel for the first time tonight. And he died right in front of me.
By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Sissel. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister. Inspector Cabanella, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be tonight. Once we've confirmed that it's been carried out, we'll release the hostage. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanella? You know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life. And even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner, once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call.
Motherfucker. What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever.
What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanella? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago, twisted the fates of many people, and started a chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanella's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing than when I started.
It's just about to get good. I'm sorry. I've been streaming for nearly 12 hours. There's like only about like three-ish more chapters, right? I think that's a really good cliffhanger to end on for the night. Go to bed now, it only gets crazier. Listen, if you want to know what happens, you'll just have to catch my stream tomorrow. They're really long chapters too, yeah. Absolutely the best hook cliffhanger that I can give you guys. I'm also, I'm just gonna save state this just in case. Just in case, but it should be okay. Continue playing. No. Mocha gives kisses goodnight. I'll probably be in my Discord for like a little bit until I fall asleep. But yeah, I guess now I can see what chapters I'm on. Yeah, it would be chapter 15 now. So 15, 16, 17, 18? 4 more? Something like that. But you can't save state with a genuine copy of this game on a genuine DS.
It wouldn't look this good if it was a genuine DS. This is upscaled times 16, I believe. Yeah, let me show you native. Yeah, it would be like this. It's actually pretty similar because it's all pixel, so you can't really see it too well. But a little bit of a difference. No, it's a hacked DS. Ah! Yeah, I guess it's very minuscule. It was night and day for Chibi Robo when I was streaming it, though. Let me tell you. It'd probably make more of a difference on the rendering. Yeah, it was low as hell. Chiefs didn't look nearly as good as this game. Yeah, I mean, this game did a lot of work with its rendering and animation, as well as being really simplistic. Yeah, I'd rather do the off-stream solar. Just in case, I don't know if they're doing anything weird with DMCA claims or anything like that for the new Sonic music. And I don't know if it's an official thing or a leak. Just yet, I assume it's official. This game is actually only about $100, but that's like loose copy. I looked it up earlier. It's $150 for in case. Thank you, Lucian. It's officially released. Okay. Yeah, I kind of regret not picking this game up. Do have to say. But I'm glad I got to play it now. So let me do you guys a favor. Let me run an ad for 3 minutes. I'm going to check the Boru. And we'll find someone to host. How about that? Yeah. Thank you guys for all sticking around. Of course, once again, thanks to Vin for even hosting me. It's always really appreciated and a treat when that happens. Of course. Like I said, I put it on the list because I know that so many people have been requesting games like this. Just like I know that people were going crazy for Sam & Max. To the point where I'm like, all right, I have to play the Telltale games on stream for everyone. Yeah, Newell is also hosting me while offline. Yeah. I give all my teammates extra hugs and smooches. I'd really love to stream with like Vin and UL and stuff again. It's so hard trying to align everyone's schedules. Hell, like I know me and Aisha want to do stuff together as well. My time schedule just constantly rotates. So I'm just like, even like me and River are like, hey, we want to play stuff. We have no idea what to play. So many games are so anti-multiplayer. But maybe I can play like Splat 3 with Aisha. Yeah, that's the main thing that's been killing me. Schedules are very hard when you have a schedule of pain. Yes, exactly. Anyway, let's look at the Boru. Let's see if there's anything. There is. Mineshift made another art. I paint the faces I don't want to forget. Beautiful. Beautiful Tomoaki Imakuni. I never want to forget that man's face either. Everywhere I go, I see this man's face. It's also very interesting that Ghost Trick doesn't have a title theme or anything like that. It's always a wonderful treat when I get art, especially from you, Wine Chef. Thank you so much. The music is all good though. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, it definitely has the Ace Attorney vibe, obviously, because same devs. You could say that the theme has ghosted me. -2. Alright, who's on at this hour? I can't believe it's 4:30 in the morning. Already. Video Bum is on and Great Sphinx is on. I know I got Sphinx last time, so I'm gonna go Jeff. But yeah, if you're interested in seeing this tomorrow, I don't know what time I'm going to start at because I don't know when I'm waking up. However, it will be afternoon EST. And the best thing that I can say is, you want to see the rest of the stream? Hit that follow button. Or follow me / the Vinesauce Twitter. And you'll know when I'm going live. Alternatively, there's also my Discord that posts when I go live. Do you want to see the rest of the stream? Yeah. What time? Probably, if I have to give you a ballpark estimate, hopefully by 3 p.m. EST, I want to try to start. But I don't know when I'm waking up and falling asleep. And it's currently 4:39 in the morning. I typically tend to stream for like 12-ish hours. And then also asleep for around 12-ish hours. So I don't know. Sometimes I wake up earlier than that. Ghost Trick time, you're right at the end of the stream, Phoenix. I'm so sorry. You will subscribe, ring that bell, leave a like, and maybe a comment, and follow all social medias. Hey, well, at least you'll have the VOD if you're interested in that, Phoenix, because this baby has so much content. Let's go raid Video Bum. I shall see you guys tomorrow in the afternoon. And by tomorrow, I mean later today. God, I hate time. I wish time didn't exist. Time was a mistake. Anyway, you guys have a really good night. I'm gonna go sleep. You enjoy, Jeff.
Okay. Bye-bye. And thank you all once again.